BPM.
As in the Final Fantasy song?
Yup.
Boop.
Huh. Interesting.
Low.
Just come in and boop
Big
Avery.
greeting.
Oh God, I found it. Canada, I found the worst rabbit hole.
Oh
And
no.
this is going to occupy my mind for quite a bit. Not right now, but
That's what I was about to say.
when it's not my turn, it will probably occupy my mind. Um,
now I am curious. What is the rabbit hole?
okay, so getsongbpm.com lets you toss in a song and it tells you the BPM, and then you can look up other songs that have the same BPM,
Okay.
which is great because that lets you think about potential mashups because they're easier to work on because they have the same BPM.
Can I also use it to put that into games such as BPM and then make that the music that the game operates on?
Maybe if it works like that, I don't know.
I have no.
I think it's
I don't think that's
just
a thing.
this is this service.
Yeah.
But I can
Right.
tell you that Pinball Wizard by the Who and How to Save a Life share BPM by the Fray.
Well, with that, take it away, Hugh.
Yeah, welcome everyone to the Liberation of St. Cardias Rest. This time we will be following the escapades of the 341st Squadron of the Imperial Navy.
Hell yeah. Wait, is the Air Force called the part of the Navy technically?
Yes, the Air Force is part of the Navy. The only Astra Militarum regiment on official records that has its own Air Force is the Fantine regiment, and that's because Fantine is a planet of mountains that has no stable ground below a certain altitude.
As far as I understand it, pretty much once you get out into space, pretty much every single writer agrees that like everything is the Navy past that point.
The operation of the Navy is more comparable to space travel than the operation of the Air Force.
Yeah, it's spaceships, not space planes.
And even today, a lot of militaries are combining aerial forces and naval forces because carriers have now become an integral part of our war making.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine it's similar to the idea of submarines, spaceships, that is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Very similar in function, though, you know, the actual systems are vastly different.
Yeah.
A spaceship would crumple like a tin can underwater. Because they're built to hold pressure in, not keep it out. But yeah, we join our group as a trio of aircraft fly from the east over the broad plains of Cardias Rest.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Heading towards a, well, it would be visible at this point, a large base in the distance on the plains. You can see the massive mountainous plateau of the fortified Watch Peak. Drag you onto the world map briefly. The fortified peak of Saint's Watch, and ahead the battle lines and trenches of the war zone you are fighting in. The base you are heading towards is further on in the lines than would be expected, the Imperium having pushed the enemy back from FOB 21.
Very nice. Imperium's finally kicking its ass into gear and getting the job done.
Dab.
I mean, they had to have us soften them up first, so you know.
Of course.
That's what we do. We had to steal a highly important tank as well, which we then use to soften them up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're the tenderizer force.
I mean, the fact that we poisoned a good portion of the water supply and, you know,
Fuck, we did do that, didn't we?
decimated and decimated a whole other city holding might have helped.
Just a bit. Only a little bit.
This is true.
But yeah, the Imperial forces have made a solid
Alright,
advance.
you're-
voice mod on.
Yeah. You got
Apparently
ahead of
it's
yourself
changed
there.
itself to toggle now. Great, good to
Interesting.
know.
Come on, Hugh. You
Wah.
just admit you got ahead of yourself there.
But yeah,
There is
the
no
trio
middle
of aircraft coming in low towards the fairly large military base, which you can see arrayed before you.
It's
At the
Jesus.
head, an Avenger strike fighter, a fairly heavily armed aircraft designed for ground attack runs, piloted by Sam, apparently. Or no, John Fothut. Is that the name you're going with?
John Fulford. Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't pick that one. That was just what Roll20 gave me. I was like, you know what? I like it.
I did the same thing. Fuck. Roll 20
Fair
names are so
I
good.
haven't zoomed out enough to see the whole map.
Yeah.
I'm at 10%, and that's how I can see the entire map, and it keeps like jerking my my camera off of the map.
Yeah, if
Okay.
you scroll down too far, it does, but you don't really need to see the bottom of the map too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, John piloting at the front with Captain Astolfo Orion in the gunner's seat behind.
Yep.
Followed
You've
up
got-
by Sam and Key Rogette in a Lightning Strike fighter and a Thunderbolt Heavy fighter.
I would just like to notate that, like, Astolfo has, like, a box, his Vox box right next to him.
Well, it
Mason-
would be built into the aircraft.
Yeah. But he's
I'm-
got
I'm
his own for ham
I'm
radio.
sorry, Mason. I have to ask, just because you're you, does Astolfo have pink hair?
I knew someone would ask. No.
Damn. All right.
I wasn't. I'm
He
not.
doesn't, he doesn't have like a streak, like right down the center?
No, but he's aggressively French, not trappish.
Hmm.
What? So considering he doesn't speak very much actual French, can we just assume that in that case he's French Canadian?
God damn it.
Well, you can make that presumption, or you can just, or you could make the actual true assumption that is, he came up with a voice on his own and he likes it better than his normal one, so he uses it more often.
Either way, you have been reassigned to Strongpoint Gamma 17, the base that you can see laid out ahead of you. You don't know what your main mission is there, but you have to actually get there first. And as you begin your approach, the Vox crackles, and you all hear Strongpoint Gamma 17 ATC to incoming squadron. Please identify.
All right. Hit on the Vox, and you just asked us to identify, right?
Yep.
That's it. Okay. Hello? No, wrong voice. Fuck.
I does speak French. That was good.
Agril, how the hell did you get up there?
No. Hello, this is Captain Astolfo Orion of the Fog 11. Where's my paper? 122nd Air Wing 341st Squadron. This is Captain Astolfo Orion again.
Understood. 341st. Please make your approach at the following angle and attempt a vertical landing on our landing fields.
All right, it shall be done. He's gonna kind of put it down. Just turn back. Say, John, we're landing on that strip there. Make it show if you can.
Understood, sir. We'll do what I can.
Yeah, John and Astolfo, you two are back to back in the fairly cramped cockpit.
I like that he yells
Astolfo,
anyway.
Ahead of you is the storm bolter mounted to the rear of the aircraft, jutting out of your canopy. And John has the arrayed controls of the aircraft before them.
Before her.
Either way.
Yeah.
Key and Sam, you two are following on behind and are able to hear the ATC's half of the conversation.
We have Vox units on both sides, right?
All aircraft are equipped with Vox units, yes.
All right, cool. Can I Vox back to whoever called us in?
You can Vox back to the ATC if you want to.
Oh, the ATC,
You can also
yes.
open a Vox to your squad lead and their aircraft.
Oh, I think I'll open a channel to both of them and just say, apologies ATC. He's always like this.
He goes on the Vox.
Not even knowing what he
know,
said.
I hear you too, you know.
Yes, I expected as much. Kirajet is very bored all the time when she's not killing people, and she always talks like this, except when she's killing people.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a pilot roll, each of you. Those who are flying, that is.
Oof. 6 with a complication.
Try to crash and burn.
Yeah. I successfully land, but I do take up the spot that Avery
Oh
was
wait,
going to take up.
I'm still Riven. Let me go fix that. I need to yes, Kirajet. There we go.
Damn, nice.
Yeah, Ribbon, I think you rolled on the wrong sheet.
Oh shit! Did I actually roll as? Oh, this is Riven. My apologies.
Yeah.
Key actually has higher. I'm just so used to running off of Riven. All right.
Sam is just gonna open their Vox. Do I need to check in too?
No, just land. You're all right.
No, Sam. You know how this works. We've done this before.
I couldn't remember.
It's fine.
Jo-
We've done this before.
Chom opens up, comms is just like, Sam, do you need to vibe check before you land?
What's the vibe?
Don't worry about it.
Oh god.
It's your spiritual energy.
Deep cuts, Canuta. Deep cuts. We should stream that game so nobody knows. No one knows what you're talking about.
Doesn't matter. That's the point of the in-joke.
There.
Alright.
To check it as individual. Personally, my way is by drinking 10 gallons of alcohol and passing out. And then dreaming about what it is.
Unless
Alright.
we all know he's a lightweight.
The
Kelly
three of you
isn't.
bring your aircraft in low. Each of your vehicles is equipped with vector thrust engines, allowing you to come to a hover and even stop in midair if you see the need, though it eats a lot of fuel. And while Key and Sam bring their aircraft in with remarkable skill, Sam especially stopping on a dime, bringing their aircraft to a dead hover mere feet above the ground before extending their landing gear. However, the Avenger hits the ground with a little more speed than you intended, John, and skids along the Rockcrete runway a few feet, causing a few of the crew waiting to start refueling and maintaining your aircraft to jump back and scatter.
Sorry about that, boss. Tried to give it a little show. Don't think it worked out.
That you tried is good enough.
You certainly did
10
something.
points for effort. Yeah.
Yeah, points.
Yes, it will be reflected on your survey, I believe.
You
And
live
we
that
might
long.
get more gear.
I love that you give out surveys.
Next to him, really, he's probably like, he's got like a pouch on his side that's nothing but various surveys.
Yeah, as your aircraft come to a halt and your engines begin to wind down, the noise is still deafening outside the cockpit, but the crews begin pushing up ladders to the sides of your aircraft so that you can disembark. You see several of them hooking up large, heavy pipes to intake ports on the undersides of your vehicles. The landing strip is divided into 2 long runways, with a row of 5 warehouses on the northwestern side. And to the northeast, a row of 4 large metal structures, long beams with esoteric machinery attached that the 4 of you recognize as magnetic catapults, which are used to launch aircraft rapidly.
Nice.
Interestingly enough, Sam and Key, your aircraft actually have JATO rocket systems built in, which allow you to fire off a rapid burst of speed, normally used to escape into the outer orbit of the planet and leave atmosphere. But if you push your luck and are a good pilot, you might be able to use it for a burst of speed. The Avenger does not have one of these, however.
The Avenger is not that kind
Scrub.
of ship.
Curiosity.
Hey, look, I bought this plane with my money. Don't insult it.
Can I
What,
ask
did you just throw surveys at them to death until you got it?
Yes. You won't believe how fucking great it is creating your own fake bureaucracy to piss people off.
One of those bureaucrats actually died. Like, he just kept throwing surveys into the bureaucrat's mouth. Choked him to death.
Smothered to death with paper.
Didn't you know it's a meritocracy here?
He died the way he lived.
There's no one better than you. You're the one at the top. Anyway, I should have done that voice instead of the French one.
That's fine. You're already committed. Can I ask
Well-
what our characters look like?
Now would be a good time to introduce them, as that you pop the hatches on your aircraft and descend. We'll start with Captain Astolfo.
All right, let me go grab his picture.
We have pictures. That's fancy.
It's really hard to find a pilot with art, so this is what I found.
All right.
Beneath all that, he is a honestly pretty normal-looking dude, brown hair, green eyes. How tall did I say he was? He's 5'7". He's 42. I lied about his eye color. It's actually red.
Interesting.
That is actually the standard Imperial Navy pilot uniform.
So he's
There you go.
he's a 2010s FPS protagonist.
I guess so. I mean, he's equipped with a refractor shield that he wears his armor under. It's got a las pistol. He doesn't use it. That's actually just for show. He does like some whatchamacallit. What's his name? What's the guy in Metal Gear Solid 3 who does the funny gun spins?
Revolver Ocelot.
Ocelot. He does shit like that every now and then. He has a chainsword, which he can use. He's got a grooming kit that he keeps his hair together with. Because he actually does have a style. And that is basically kind of turned up front look. And the rest is just swept back.
Yeah, but turned up for what?
I hate you.
Amazing. Amazing.
I didn't initially understand what you meant.
It's a song. Or at least it's a line in a song.
No, I know what the song is. I just didn't get I wasn't.
Oh, okay.
I didn't pick up on it. And yeah, that's about it. If you try to punch him, you're gonna hit a force field, and it's not gonna feel good. So don't do that.
Mm.
I love that you gave the pilot a force field.
Yeah.
Admittedly, he has an NCO role.
That is fair. I love that you
Well,
gave the
no,
pilot.
you specifically have a CO role, a commissioned officer.
Yeah.
You are an NCO stops at sergeants.
Yeah.
Ah, you're higher up than any of us.
Exactly.
Pilots are all actually commissioned officers who are all lieutenants or higher.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
The Navy doesn't leave incredibly expensive aircraft in the hands of ensigns and recruits.
That is fair.
Those are the poor sods who are currently refueling and fixing your aircraft.
If that's the case, then why is my archetype an ensign pilot?
Because you're the first rung of pilot, your official rank is still technically lieutenant.
Lieutenant Ensign.
Yeah, Lieutenant Ensign.
I forgot to notate this.
So-
But I have the disturbing voice talent.
Ooh.
Him being French is the disturbing voice. He has.
Oh my god. That's very good.
I mean,
So there are
it
two
makes sense.
kinds. So there are ranks and there are roles. Ensign pilot is a role within the Navy. It is not your rank.
I'm just giving you shit, Hugh. It's okay.
That's absolutely amazing. All right.
I don't know.
But
It
yeah,
sounds like
John-
we're ensigns to me.
Since you're climbing out of the back of the aircraft that Astolf is in, what do you look like?
Jom, let's see. Jom is definitely an interesting figure for the Imperium's military and air force. She has a mohawk underneath her, a short mohawk underneath her her pilot cap, and the mohawk itself is actually colored blue. She's been reprimanded many times for this, and has yet to change it. She has green eyes, pretty strong build. You can definitely see a fair amount of muscles, and at the same time, as well as being strong, she seems to be very graceful about her movements.
Nice.
Other than that, it's pretty standard pilot outfit. It's mostly her hair that she uses to stand out.
All right, Sam.
I think it's safe to say that Sam is the youngest in this group. They're like 19, 5'2", and just like almost swimming in their outfit. It was the smallest that they could find for them at the time, but clearly it was not small enough. But it'll work. They're not really all that distinct. Incredibly anxious. Brown eyes, brown hair, tries to blend into the background as much as they can.
All right then. And Key Rajette.
I'm so excited to do this. All right. So, Kiva Jet stands at a absolutely towering 4'10". She has God, where do I start? Okay. So her hair is extremely purple, like unfortunately purple. It's also very long and tied back in a braid. She has like an extremely edgy, like almost steampunk overcoat and short shorts because she has augmatic legs, which she routinely will adjust to match or to be like an inch shorter than or an inch taller than whoever she's talking to. She is
Can I
constantly like bored looking all the time. except when she's fighting, in which case she actually has a personality. But yes, otherwise she's like if the concept of a steampunk scene girl threw up into a character concept. I think really, she's like yeah,
So the 2005 Hot Topic goer
yes,
teen,
exactly. But also
but given a plane.
given a plane, yes, and specific like she is very uh what's the opposite of like being of like trying to hide an obvious disability? Like
Being flagrant about it.
yes, she is extreme. She is flagrant, but also her personality is very bored all the time.
Can I just say there's no way that Astolfo has not like offered to groom your hair to look cooler before?
Every time, yes, and every time she says no, but this conversation has happened many times. Yes.
Exactly. So, I could totally make you like look more punkish.
You could.
I was a rebel in my youth, you know.
Oh, she's 30, so this is better.
Still considers you a youth. Got it.
All right. The four of you disembark your aircraft, leaving the technical crews to their business. And you can see heading from the east a uniformed Navy officer, one you recognize. A tall, stern woman with a pair of bulky, augmetic eyes. Called. What should I call her? Agony of choice.
I thought you were about to drop
That
her in
minute
this,
when
and I was so
Q
confused.
spent like hours making us planes but didn't come up with names for any of the NPCs.
Just do the roll 20. Like I'm very curious about what their names come up as.
Yeah, Fear Skemuchu is not really.
No, that's officially their name.
What is it? Theo Skivachu?
How is it spelled?
Feurk.
Okay.
This is what you get,
Yeah.
Hugh. This is what you get.
Nah, I'm gonna use
What about
I'm going to call them Fjork.
Commander Farah Kaski.
Yes, this is better.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, the commander in charge of your squadron and others in the 122nd, marching briskly across the rock creek towards you from a collection of 3 large prefab barracks by the looks of them.
Sam is just gonna slowly drift behind Avery's character.
oh Key? Yes.
Yeah.
Key sees Commander Casca coming, and her augmetic legs adjust so that she is exactly 1 inch taller.
Bit of a hiss as Key grows a couple of inches. Yeah, Kaski flags you down from the other side of the tarmac. And as you approach, she gives you all a salute.
Key
Good to
salutes
see
back.
you arrived.
I'll give the requisite thing back and say, yes, so am I. Any landing that isn't a crash is a good landing and a good day.
I'm sure the rest of the Navy logisticus would disagree with you. Regardless, you will be billeted in that structure. She gestures at the closest barracks building here. Marked with 341st. Those will be your quarters for now. You will be on alert stations, however. And she pulls a small bag, satchel from off her shoulder and tosses it to you, Astolfo.
You
Inside are a collection of 4 wristbands. Large, clunky metal ones with a picked display on the front. Make sure you are wearing them at all times. They will alert you when you are due to depart. It will be sudden and unexpected. You will be scrambled if there is an aerial assault, or if there is an urgent need of air support.
All right, everyone. Come get your watches.
Are we expecting them to explode?
Are we synchronizing our time?
If they're going to explode, they put it on our necks. But this, we are not a penal legion, no?
They will only give you a small electric shock to ensure that you are awake when you are notified.
Wonderful.
Fantastic.
What was that about us not being a penal legion?
He just
I
said
can't
that
have
we're-
you. I can't have you falling asleep and not paying attention to the alert.
Figured by now we'd have enough of a reputation that we're light sleepers. Except maybe Sam.
You will be expected to be in gear and in your aircraft within 15 minutes of an alert. Aside from that, there are only a few other notes that you should be aware of. This base is currently playing host to a number of other battalions, mostly Astra Militarum of the Taurus Igni Regiment, including a company of Ogrin, so please don't go upsetting them. We are also sharing this base with a squad of Sororitas and a platoon of Skitari Rangers. Keep your distance. I don't want anyone in the Medicaid Bay.
Sound like assholes.
Not the Ogrins. The Ogrins actually tend to be decent. As you said though, don't piss them off.
I'd believe that.
Aside from that, the rest of the day is yours. Do with it as you see fit, but bear in mind you are still on call. You will find the command center, Medicaid wing, chapel, and mess hall towards the center of the base, and she gestures towards a row of large warehouses to the north. Warehouse 10 is off limits, though.
What's in Warehouse 10?
It's off limits. You don't need to know. Oh, and please, don't make any unscheduled trips outside of the base. The Mechanicus have arrayed several servo drones around the area, and they aren't very good at telling friend from foe.
Understood.
Shocking.
Shrug.
Cogheads don't know the mechadendrites from their ass.
That's all right. Avery, what was your character's name again?
Key. Actually,
Key.
you know, Kira Jet. She is always referred to as Kira Jet.
Okay. Hey, Kirajet. Go with me. Let's go say hi to the Ogrins.
Sure.
Oh, Ogrins?
No, wait. Actually, sorry. That sounds terrible. Just she goes by Key, but
She goes by
most
Key.
people call her. Yeah, she goes by Key.
Okay.
Sam is just going to immediately clench onto the back of your uniform.
Who's?
Keys.
Mine, probably. You know, if you really wanted, I could probably carry you.
I
Yes,
don't
do
want
it.
to
I'll
go
take a
near the
picture.
ogre.
All right, sure. Never get you off my back for a couple of days, and then I think Key kind of like hoists Sam on her shoulders, and then just starts following John.
Yeah, they're immediately gonna start thrashing because they absolutely do not want to go this way.
Oh my God, we're doing this again. All right.
It's all right, Sam. The Ogrin are actually really nice.
I choose life.
That they're not gonna kill you. They actually really don't like killing humans.
Listen, Sam, nothing's gonna happen to you. You're with us. How many missions have we flown now? What, 5, 6?
One.
Oh, I
Really?
guess I lost track.
Only one? It's felt like a lot more.
I think they're. Oh right, yeah. I've only flown one mission with you. John, I've flown with 5 or 6 times.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that last pilot, right?
Which one?
Oh, the one from
Do you mean the small one who lied about his credentials?
no, no, no. I mean the other one. The hot one, the hot one with the kamikaze streak. What was her name? Begonia?
I do
Something
not
I
like
know
that.
this one. But as long as they were a good pilot and they respected their plane, they sound good by me.
I
I did
think
say kamikaze streak, didn't I?
I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that they actually crashed it.
That's why she's not with us anymore.
Oh, but that's unfortunate.
there's a reason we don't talk about this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam has just given up to their fate and just slumped down.
That's good. Yep. I think Kia's probably adjusted her legs back to like normal height. And with the augmented leg, she's about 4'11". It's very small.
Yeah, John just goes over, puts an arm around Key's. Well, attempts to put an arm around Key's shoulder, and instead pretty much puts it around Sam's waist. It's just like, all right, let's go.
Sounds good.
You
Let's do
coming?
some
You coming
ogren.
with, boss?
Of course.
Awesome.
Just
Show.
if one of them is rowdy and asks me for a like a arm wrestle, just punch me in the face, knock me out, and say, it's time for bed," and drag me
What's
away.
that? What's that?
Understood.
Punch you in the face? I can do that.
Yes,
Waiting
you
for that all
can.
day.
Only once, please. I have to keep up the goods. You know, it's very difficult to acquire better gear if I look ugly.
Out of character, Astolfos just really tries hard to keep up that girlish charm.
Exactly.
Very.
Wait a
I,
minute.
I'd like to think he's very fancy. Is he
Oh,
fancy?
he's very fancy. It's just that
Okay.
he's in his uniform right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like if wherever we actually have our normal barracks or where he keeps his real stuff, there's definitely like a fucking extravagant fucking suit that's
Mm-hmm.
just
That sounds
waiting to be broken out.
good. Do you, when you walk to a bar, are you the kind of person who goes in, drinks like one drink, and then picks a fight with the biggest person in the bar?
No, he drinks 20 drinks and then he doesn't know what happens after that.
Okay, cool. I'd like to imagine, if this is okay with you, I'd like to imagine that like 2 or 3 months back, or like the last time we had a mission, you went into a bar, you picked a fight with the biggest person, and he had to punch you in the face and then apologize to the other guy, and just drag you out of the bar, and that's why you don't remember what happened.
Maybe. I mean, he did just suggest doing that if something like that happens, so
Yeah, but like he's suggesting it because it's happened before.
exactly. That's good.
This is like standard protocol for them.
It's like,
Jones just gonna be like, Key, let me do the punching this time.
And
I think it's
really
3
wanted to get back at him. Okay, but John, that thing with my hairbrush.
What? I just tried to get you a better one.
You don't. You don't go into my plane, into the bedroom part of my plane. There is no bedroom part of the plane. She
There's,
sleeps there.
yeah, I was about to say.
You don't go into my bedroom in the plane to take my hairbrush to try and replace it.
Didn't you keep the other one too?
Yes.
Wonderful. Right. He like stops. That's all he's concerned about.
Plugging up the sink in the plane.
I don't believe you.
You get a sink in your plane? God damn.
It's a bacterial shower.
All of these things your plane very definitely does not have.
Probably. But I also like to think that Key, like the original way that I thought of Key when I gave her any real thought, was that she literally couldn't get out of the plane because she was like basically the equivalent of a Titan's princeps but for a plane. And then I was like, no, that's not as much fun. But I like the idea of her like sleeping in the plane and she just lives there otherwise.
Don't you worry. in due time, with enough surveys and definitely legally gotten gelt, we'll have a big enough plane to live in altogether. It'll be wonderful.
You
Sam's
keep
hand is
thinking
just gonna
that.
go up slowly.
Yes?
But I like my plane.
Oh, you can keep it. It'll probably just be attached.
Sandy is nice.
You call
Yeah,
yours
boss, I already.
Sandy? Wonderful.
Yep.
He
Yeah,
claps.
boss, I already live in my plane. I thought we've been over this before. How long we been working together now?
I don't actually know. I lost count. I just know
Hmm.
I'm 42.
I like
Yeah.
the idea that he's like maybe 20, and he just thinks he's that old.
He is actually that old. Like, he's not. He's had a. He's dealt with stress so perfectly that he seems a little on the younger side, but he's on his way to old man era.
Especially in the Imperial Guard.
Hmm.
Exactly.
It could be funny though if Kia is like 21 but just says she's 30.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll think about that if we play this character more than once.
Maybe.
Anyway,
Yeah,
so we're
you're-
going to we're going to talk some Ogron, I guess.
Yes.
Yes.
To the Ogren.
Yeah, you make your way along the paved path, past your barracks. I mean, I guess you guys don't really have much kit. You're pilots, so you move around a lot.
I've got like
I mean,
a survival kit. That's about it.
I actually have a lot of shit. I have the pistol, the chainsword, a knife, a mess kit, a blanket, a grooming kit, a ration pack.
All my shit's in the plane.
I imagine he keeps it. It's all in a box, but it's underneath his surveys.
I would say your aircraft definitely have places to stow packs and emergency gear, so you could probably carry most of your possessions with you.
Yeah.
But yeah, you head up the pathway past the massive form of a bulk lander, currently spinning its engines up in preparation for takeoff, and past the warehouses into a large paved square that seems half parade ground, half enginerum. So you can see a variety of vehicles, including a couple of tanks, being tended to by engineering crews.
I'm sure loves the parade grounds, don't they?
Mm-hmm. As far as the Imperium's concerned, there's nothing better than a nice patriotic parade.
Hmm.
It depends on where you go, but yeah.
That's
I was trying to decide if that was in character or not, but I have no idea.
And north of the parade ground is the large prefab structure of what is clearly a chapel, given the massive golden aquila hanging over the doorway, a mess hall, and just over half a dozen barrack structures in a grid. You can see a mess of troopers milling about, some clearly on errands, others just killing time, sitting about in the streets, as it were, between the barracks, playing games of chance or drinking, eating rations, whatever it is they can find to pass the time. But you do see a couple of very hefty-looking Ogren among the crowds. You're
Yeah.
not sure which barrack structure is theirs, but you can probably ask.
I'll go up to. Do I see one with a horned helmet?
Ogren or person?
Ogren.
You do not.
Okay, so no boneheads around. Got it. Then yeah. I go up to one of the Ogrins and I just say, "Hey there, big guy."
Yeah, the Ogren is leaning up against the wall of the mess hall, currently industriously picking something out of his teeth with a dagger that is very, very small in his massive, meaty hands. He looks down at you with a small start of surprise. Oh, hello, little fellas.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. Lots of crumping recently. Smashed a few heads. Oh, and I won the louse race yesterday. That was a good one.
Hey, nice. Hey, congratulations on that.
He beams a gap-toothed, chiseled smile of almost pure joy.
Sam is back to squirming.
John, you weren't kidding. The Ogryn really are nice.
Yeah, no, they're great people.
Huh.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah. Out of character, like legit, Ogrins tend to be like towards other humans. They tend to be decent people. Just don't piss them off.
Huh.
But yeah, John will look up at the Ogryn and say, are there any other games going on today? Do you know?
Oh yeah, there's the louse fights. There's two of them today, I think.
Louse fights? What are those?
Oh, you've not seen a Scarathian armpit louse before?
No, not at all.
He grins and claps his meaty hands together. Oh, you should come to the fight then.
I mean, I can't think of a reason why not. Let's do it. You lead the way, friend. By the way, what's your name?
Oh, I'm Gruck.
Grunk. Good to meet you, Grunk. I'm John.
It's nice to meet you, little man.
I'm Astolfo. Nice to meet you, Mr. Grunk. Before we move, one moment. He goes into a pouch on his side, and he pulls out a survey, which seems to be Ogryn-proofed. It's got big letters, and like very clear instructions for how to fill it out. It says, "Please take this. This is a survey for you to rate our conduct and friendliness to you. Please turn it into your local commissar whenever you're done with it."
Or you can just throw it out like most people do.
He frowns a bit and then stuffs it very roughly into his pocket. Says, "Alright, I'll do that."
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, if there's nothing else, boss.
Yeah, Grunk leads you around the back of the mess hall to the barracks structure on the farthest western side, which is noticeably larger than the others in its proportions.
Of
Covers
course.
the same square footage, but the door is about twice the height and twice as wide. And inside, you can see a variety of large reinforced bunks. And he leads you in. There are several Ogryn milling about, some of them sitting on bunks, some of them eating, a couple of them wrestling. And he leads you through to the back. Many of them give you a wave or say hi as you pass.
Yeah, John's really friendly. Just waves, says hi.
Astolf definitely does that too. He's like, "Hello, hello," and he's definitely passing out surveys as they walk. Here, take this. Please fill it out and give it to your commissar. And it's like all scripted.
Most of them ignore it.
Yeah, but
either taking the paper and then tossing it away, or just, stuffing it in a pocket and then going back to whatever they were doing.
I think he tries to do a half-hearted wave, but Sam probably freaks out the first time she lifts an arm off of one of their legs. So
Someone's gonna turn back to Sam and be like, "Sam, please stop being a coward baby. It's gonna reflect poorly on those who actually fill the survey out. Stand tall, stand proud."
they are.
I'm
standing
not
tall.
even standing.
Yes,
To
please
be
stop.
to be fair, seated as you are, you actually seem taller, and in that way, the Ogren might actually be even more friendly towards you.
I think they actually like small ones better.
Maybe.
Get that protector thing going on. I think. I don't know.
I don't know.
He shrugs.
All I know is don't try to put them in a tank or something. It doesn't work out.
Okay.
This is true.
But yeah, Grunk leads you through a door in the back into what appears to have been a storage room. At least that might have been its original intent. Now crammed to the gills with troopers and Ogren, surrounding a makeshift metal ring with a wall about a foot high in the center of the room. Inside the ring, you can see a large insect, about the size of an adult human's fist, with gnashing little mandibles, a shiny red carapace, and the dismembered body parts of what appears to have been another louse. Currently, there's a low murmur running through the crowd, and there seems to be handing over of coin and ration packs and little dockets of menial tasks that they're slated to do. The Ogren don't really seem to be like trading much of value in bets. They seem to just be wanting ration packs and giving away whatever the fuck they have.
Yeah. That makes sense.
At the
But
I think at the dismembered corpse, Key's eyes just go wide and she starts like vibrating in like excitement.
Hey, Key. Keep it.
John, do you see
Keep it
that?
together. Keep it together.
Do you-
Keep it
see
together.
that? All that-
We're not here to fight.
But
We're here
it's
to
right
watch.
there.
We're here to watch them fight.
But it's right there,
It
John.
is. It is. Keep it calm.
You could tear them apart with my teeth.
No,
right
no,
there.
no, you couldn't.
No ripping apart.
Mm,
No ripping
I will.
tear.
I will cut your hair in your sleep.
you will not.
If you dare.
Bastard.
I will. If you so much as point a finger at them in anger. He's making the snipping motion with his hands.
she's like so close to starting to hyperventilate. Sort of like eyes Astolfo.
Can I come down now?
Oh right, you're up there. I forgot. And she's kind of like relaxes, deposits Sam on the ground.
Just immediately moving to go behind John.
I think I
John-
can't watch this.
John-
and then she
John
turns
just-
and leaves.
John just like looks at Sam and says, "You're not getting on my shoulders."
I will take pictures
I
for
didn't
you.
want to go on her shoulders.
I mean, that's fair. But I'm just saying, you're not going on mine.
No shoulders, Sam. No.
Yeah, I think Key just turns around and leaves and like goes back to the mess hall.
As you go away, I'll take pictures for you. At least you can enjoy those.
yeah, as you enter the fairly cramped chamber, several of the standard human troopers give you a bit of a dirty look, back away, but none of them really try anything surrounded by giant ogres.
Oh, you know, John gives equally dirty looks right back at them. Just one of those like, try it. I'm supposed to be here.
You hear a mutter of fucking pilots.
To which John just mutters under her own breath right back, just like fucking ground pounders.
Yeah, Gronk leads you through the group, pushing through the crowd so that you can get a good view at the edge of the ring. As a trooper, currently holding his helmet in his hands, full of little slips of paper, rifles around in it, pulls one out. All right. Goliath just took Benny's little helper to the cleaners. Now it's what? Is that Cruck and Bitey? Cruck and Bitey, then. A large ogren shoves his way forward, and reaches under his armpit, feels around a bit, and then you hear a little squealing noise as he grabs something and pulls out a louse easily twice the size of the one currently running around the ring, trying desperately to escape, which he just casually tosses in. And the two insects immediately begin attacking each other, leaping onto one another. And the guardsman that pulled the name out of the hat begins commentating. Oh, Bitey's off to a good start. He's a fucking big bastard, isn't he? Looks like he's going straight for the legs.
Hey Gronk,
And
hey Gronk, where do we place bets?
oh, you just calls him out.
Oh, okay.
Someone will pick it up.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, she takes out a ration pack, just like, 1 ration pack on Goliath.
1 for Croc. 2 for Croc. 2 ration packs for Croc to win. The underdog. Yes.
The underdog is Goliath.
Oh, I don't know which one's which.
Goliath
Just,
is the small one.
I like Croc better.
That's fair.
Yeah, as you call out and hold up your bets, you feel a shove from behind you as a slightly weaselly-looking trooper in rather dirty, unkempt uniform sidles up behind you. I'll take that bet.
Here you go.
I hold on to that.
He scribbles a little IOU on a piece of paper, hands it to you, Astolf, with your bet on it.
I trade him back a survey.
Frowns at it for a moment, then drops it on the floor and moves over to John.
He shrugs. He picks it up and just puts it back in the box.
John looks up to Gronk and just says, I hand this to him?
He nods. Yeah, Jimmy here, he does most of the bets.
Alright. Hey, if you say so, buddy. And, yeah, she hands the ration pack over to Jimmy.
Crunk nods and, Crunk, rather. Grunk. Bleh, these names. Grins and, shoves Jimmy.
There's a reason I chose the
put one on Bitey.
Say again.
He shoves Jimmy and says, I just put one on Bitey, and pulls out a ration pack. And Jimmy scribbles out a little note. While this is happening, the two lice are definitely having at each other. Bitey ripping a leg off Goliath. But as the wounded louse backs away, Bitey charges forward, and in a flash, the smaller insect has clambered onto its back and begins biting at the carapace. You can hear the clicking and the crunch of the mandibles breaking chitin.
Whoa!
Once again, really glad I left.
Run over, Croc! Run over!
The insects flail around each other, Bitey doing its best to throw the smaller creature off its back. But it unfortunately succumbs as a splash of ichor and what might be Ogren blood, given where this one just came from, squirts out, splashing some of the closer members of the crowd.
Oh. Damn it.
See, that's why we stand back here.
Oh, this is standard uniform. I don't care. I have 30 of these.
Well, sure, but if the commissar sees it with blood on it, you know what'll happen.
I mean, some of them will give me a commendation.
True.
He shrugs. It's still better to switch.
Grog looks a little despondent at the death of Bitey and pulls a ration pack out of his pocket, very crumpled and mashed, and hands it to Jimmy, who then hands it back to John.
Yeah. John will take back the original ration pack she gave, as well as the crumpled one, and she'll look for a second, and she'll hand the not crumpled one to Gronk and just say, "Here you go, buddy."
Oh, thank you, little friend. I just lost my last one.
Yeah, nah, here you go. This way you can keep having more fun.
Oh, you's a good little friend. And he just drops a massive hand onto your shoulder.
Sam's just hyperventilating in the corner.
Like, Sam, calm down. They're all right. He's like shaking you by the shoulders. Stop breathing so hard. Breathe slow.
Big.
Would you like my empty survey bag?
The amazing part is that there's an empty one.
Yes, I keep it for this purpose. I hyperventilate too, you know.
I've noticed. I try to ignore it though.
Wait. I don't. Oh, I remember now. Yes, good on you. And he's
Eh.
like, he just takes the empty bag. He's like, yeah, breathe into this. This should help.
Tastes like
Yeah.
disappointment.
It tastes some riches to be. Silence.
It tastes like bureaucracy and sadness.
Listen, I'm not there. I can say whatever I want.
Exactly. Just psyching back over. Stop thinking mean things about my bags.
Yeah. John will stick around for a little bit, probably betting on one or two more fights before leaving.
Yeah, fair enough.
Do we want to roll to see the winnings and losings?
Give me a second. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a D100 for each fight you're betting on.
Okay. So, yeah, she'll stick around for two more fights. She'll bet a ration pack on this one.
Critical table.
51.
Alright. Yeah, it's a close fight between Goliath and his next opponent, but Goliath narrowly edges it out, and you are able to win that round.
Nice. And then, yeah, she'll bet. She'll bet 3 ration packs in this next fight on Goliath's opponent.
Oh no.
Alright. Alright then. Yeah. You are able to win your bet as Goliath is finally brought down, worn down by the multiple fights.
Yeah, and John's just like, yeah, pay up, 6 ration packs, let's go.
Jimmy scowls. Lucky guess.
Wasn't a guess. Goliath's been through, what, 3 fights now? Everything's got to tire out after a bit.
Except for plane engines.
Even plane engines tire out after a while. You run them for 24 hours straight, they'll start getting tired.
That's why you must show them the proper love and respect.
Yes, which
And
is
make sure you have an entrance here on duty, which they took mine away.
yeah, no.
Anyway.
Showing them the proper love and respect is not flying them for 24 hours straight.
You're right.
But
But at
yeah,
the same time, you
she'll-
must train their endurance.
yeah, she'll turn back to Gronk and say, "Hey Gronk, one more parting gift before I head out," and she'll hand him 2 more ration packs. Here you go, friend. On me. Thank you for
His
showing
eyes
me
go
this.
wide. Oh, you sure, little friend? That's a lot of rations.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine. You've been nice to me, man. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you. If yous needs a friend, then Grunk is always. He pauses for a moment. A friend.
Then I shall count you as a friend, Gronk. And she like reaches up and pats him on the front of the shoulder.
He beams.
Astofa gives him a thumbs up. You'll always be a friend of the Fog group. Squadron group. I don't know what sounds better.
You'll always be our friend.
Yes.
Yeah, with that, she will turn around, grab Sam, like put hands on each of Sam's shoulders and lead Sam out. Go on, Sam. Let's head back to our place.
Yeah, as you head out of the 7th barracks, you find yourselves in the bustling, outside the bustling mess hall.
Kia's in the mess hall, sitting at a table with her head on the table, face first. Not doing anything, not moving, just sitting there, head on table, face first.
John, John will head into the to the mess hall, take a seat next to Key, and like gently grab Key's shoulder, lift her up a bit, slide a closed ration pack underneath Key's face, and then put you back down.
She sort of face plants on it like a pillow.
Nice.
There you go, something softer. Part of my winnings.
Thanks, Tom.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Astofa will walk in. He's gonna go over to them and just lay like 3 pictures down of like cool bits that he got in the fight, and say, "This is for you. I'm going to pass out surveys now." And could I roll for this one? See if I can like convince guys to take it.
Browbeat some
I
poor
would say
infantryman.
Considering you outrank just about everyone there, they don't really have a choice.
Yeah, but what I mean is they have to take it, but I want to ingratiate them to actually do it instead of fucking folding it and putting it in their pockets or throwing it away when I'm not looking.
How are you going to try and do that? That'll determine what you have to roll.
He goes basically like salesman style, like, here, please take this, fill it out, give your thoughts on my squadron's activity. It helps us in the future with getting more gear and keeping you alive from threats in the sky.
Wait,
No, he's basically
this
selling
also,
him. He's basically
like-
selling himself as a, you do this, we get better planes. You don't get shot at from the air.
do any of them know who he is though?
He's in Air Force like uniform, so they know that much at least.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, they definitely know his rank and the fact that he is a pilot. Give me a persuasion roll.
That's what I figured. I was really trying to figure out how the hell I could fucking spin that as leadership, but there was no way. I'll reroll. Hey!
Nice. I like that that's what you spent your reroll on.
I was just gonna say, we're like, haven't even gotten to the combat, and
Hey. These surveys are important for the future.
you know what? It's commitment to the character, and I as a player can appreciate it for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, generally speaking, most of these troopers are under the impression that this is an expected duty of theirs as you hand out these surveys, and they don't really make a particularly big deal about it. Many of them look very frustrated at having to do extra work. And while you do your best to try and ingratiate yourself, there's a certain animosity towards pilots in general.
Yeah.
The good old rivalry between units.
strength.
Well, it doesn't help that pilots get better quarters, better food, and don't have to fight as much.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you also get assholes like me.
Yeah.
So, it's fucking, he's like, he comes to like sit down with the others. He's like, well, I would say that went with about 65% efficiency. Better than the average.
I was gonna say, boss, that's a lot higher than usual.
Yeah, you're right.
John slides another ration pack over to Astolfo and one to Sam.
Oh, thank you. I only had one left.
It's alright. I got a few, and I won a bunch.
Wonderful.
How was the violence?
Not bad. It was bloody.
It
Wish I could
was.
have been there.
It was nice. I'm glad you weren't. You would have jumped over and started fighting big lies, which would reflect very poorly on our surveys.
Did you mean to tell me I had a bunch of military guys in a circle and nobody jumped in and started ripping each other apart with their bare hands?
Correct.
No, that's just a you thing.
That's disappointing.
Sam's gonna slide whatever direction is further away.
Alex, you keep making the bad assumption that my characters are safe people to be around. It's almost never true. I appreciate it, but it's almost never true.
No. Sam's just a dumb bitch and didn't know this.
Oh, okay, fair. Oh, that's true. I guess this is like the second mission that we're doing together. So
Yes. Sam, just be careful. They won't rip you apart. Unless you're somehow in the same cockpit as them, in which I would ask, what are you doing, two people to a fighter?
they should not be in my plane. I live there.
Exactly. No one enters without invitation, and no one gets invitations.
You don't need to see how I live.
Well,
you
I do
guys
for routine
chat.
inspection, but yes.
As you guys chat, a hush falls over the bustling mess hall, broken only by the sharp click of dress boots as a commissar marches through the room, completely ignoring everyone in it, heading towards what looks like the 7th barracks.
Shit. So, because 7th was where we just were, right?
Yep.
Is there any possible way that I could slip out before he gets to the other side?
I would say you could give it a shot. There are quite a few doors, and there are a lot of troopers about. And you are probably closer to the 7th than the commissar is, since he's coming across the way.
Then yeah, I would like to attempt it.
All right. Are you
How
attempting
this
to be
character got
stealthy
killed
about
out
it?
of combat.
Say what? Hold on. What was that? What were you saying, Alex?
How Canuta's character got killed out of combat.
Yeah.
Are you attempting to be stealthy about it, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to be stealthy.
All right. Give me a stealth roll.
Would you like me to distract him with surveys?
Just don't get shot.
Out of character, you want me to
They
start?
never shoot me.
You want me to start a mess hall fight?
Definitely not.
Oh.
That's how you get a lot of people executed at once.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
No mess hall fights yet.
Yes.
Maybe
Okay.
later.
All right.
Astolfo's gonna like go up to the guy like flagrantly like, oh, Commissar, I love Commissar. Nice.
Yeah.
Sam's gonna do the awkward neurodivergent kid thing, you know, where you always find them in the other room with the family dog or whatever, and just go out and hang out with their plane. Like, without supervision, Sam just wanders.
Yep.
Nice.
All right.
Understandable.
John, you duck behind the table and creep along the edge, disappearing past a group of troopers and out the rear door. Astolfo, you approach the tall, straight-backed gentleman, clean-shaven, dark hair, grey eyes. He's a very powerfully built man, clearly a fighter. The chainsword on his hip and bolt pistol under his great coat. And as you, do you get in his way or just come alongside him?
Alongside him, and hopefully he's gonna talk him into like pausing to talk. It's like, uh, hello, Lord Kamisar. He gives whatever the requisite posturing is for that rank. Says,
Salute.
yeah, salute. Says, I hope I'm not interrupting, but could I take a moment of your time?
He scowls at you as he continues walking. Can it wait? I've just got some important work to take care of.
It'll only take a moment. I just need to introduce myself for starters and just give you something for later. It's standard for my squadron. I'm Captain Estafel Orion of the 301st Fog Squadron.
He holds up a hand. Not now. Have it sent by my quarters later.
Could you tell me where they are? They were just recently arrived here. Just landed on the strip today.
He stops and gives you an exasperated look. Ask a trooper. I don't have time for this.
It's a very common response with Astolfo.
Admittedly, this is the expected one.
Yeah, no, you're doing a good job.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Lord Commissar. Could I get your name?
Commissar Van Holt. Now get out of the way so I can do my duty.
Okay.
Or I
Sorry.
shall have you up on charges for obstructing the Emperor's commissariat.
Okay. Understood. Thank you, Lord Commissar. And he backs off.
Half the squad murdered by the commissar before we ever go in.
Yeah. I mean, you got him to stop for a second, and that's honestly the big thing. You got him to slow down, and you got him to stop.
There you go.
He continues marching on, troopers parting before him as he heads for the doorway at the back of the mess hall.
So, yeah.
John,
As soon as
creep
I'm
out of the back door.
Yeah, as soon as I'm out the back door, I fucking book it for 7th.
Alright.
I stop being stealthy as soon as that door is shut.
Yeah, you come out just here, directly opposite the 7th's barracks.
Yeah.
The door's still wide open.
I run across and slam the door shut as loud as I can and just yell, "Commissar's coming!"
As you yell, the Ogren, who had been looking up rather frustrated at the loud slam as you throw their door closed, suddenly looks of terror and childlike guilt across many faces. And they all suddenly jump to their feet and begin shoving things under their beds. One that was like whittling a piece of wood throws it out the window. And one pokes his head through the back door and says, "Commissar!" And within half a second, there is a flood of troopers pouring out. Several of them run to windows on the sides of the barracks, throwing them open and climbing out. A couple of troopers run into the middle of the room, looking a bit panicked. There's every way they can find to get out. Seems to be blocked by Ogrins covering things up or troopers fleeing.
John, did you just break up an orgy?
Several of them dive under the massive beds of the Ogrin.
Jom's gonna run through the room collecting whatever like not Ogren troopers there are, and like directing them to different ways to get the hell out, and then just dives out a window.
Give me an awareness roll.
Okay.
You're gonna be the last human in there.
Yeah, I will re-roll this.
Do it.
Yeah!
Worth it. Wow.
Living the camp life.
John, You glance around, looking for available exits, and then you look up and realize this is a prefab. There's a hatch in the roof every 10 feet. You start directing troopers to climb up the Ogryn's bunks and out through the roof hatches. You quickly follow up behind them, slamming the door closed just as you hear the door opening to the main chamber. And you hear through the hatch plate, "All right, everyone, inspection!"
And Jom's gonna like look to the other troopers and just be like, "Shh, don't move, don't move, slowly," and like waves for them to move towards areas that don't have windows.
Very slowly, troopers begin to creep across the roof and slowly climb down the sides of the prefab structure and creep away to their barracks.
And this is
As,
how
you
you
make your
get
way
on the
down,
good.
Joel.
This is how, as a pilot, you get on the good side of everyone. Warn them that the captain's coming.
As you climb down, John, at the back of the structure, you're pretty sure the Laos arena was on the other side of this wall, and you hear, "What in the Emperor's name is this mess?"
I did what I could. I warned them if they couldn't have cleaned that in time, but I warned them. So yeah, it's up to them now. I just try to move away.
Yeah, you are able to escape notice. And as you make your way back into the main road between the mess hall and the barracks, you see a variety of troopers watching the barracks with interest, listening to the shouts from within.
Mustafa will go over to Chum after he's kind of like came out of the whatever corner he was hiding from the commissar, and now says, "Ah, that looked like it went well. Yes."
About as well as it could. She's like sweating a little bit from having done the run and the climbs. She's like, yeah, let's head back to ours. I think that's enough excitement.
Yes. I'll have you know that was the third time a commissar has threatened to put me up for charges this month.
Well, it is good
Keeps you
to
alive.
it is good to see that you didn't get shot.
Did you guys go back through the Did you guys go back to the mess hall?
Oh yeah,
or-
yeah, absolutely.
Just back to the table.
Oh, okay. So you're now sitting at the table talking. All right.
Well, I go up to the table and like pat you on the back, just like, come on, let's go back to our quarters.
Did we kill them yet?
Say what?
Did we kill? Never mind.
No,
We
we
don't
didn't.
kill
We didn't kill anyone
commissars.
yet.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay. And she stands up, picks up the ration pack, continues holding it towards to her forehead, sort of and walks out, muttering about like, didn't realize these things were so comfortable.
Where is Sam?
Good question, boss.
He's just gonna go, Sam, we're leaving!
I think Sam left, and then Q is like halfway down the hall.
Hello?
Well, boss, you're the boss, so your responsibility. Good luck, and just like it ducks out.
I'm delegating the duty to you and myself.
I have the utmost faith in you, sir. If I see Sam along the way, I will let them know.
Hey, no! Please!
It's just gone already.
He breaks out, he reaches into a bag, and he pulls out, like, have you seen this soldier?
Pictures on it. I think
just-
that would be even better if he's got like 6 different templates in his bag.
Mm-hmm.
He has to like rifle through them to figure out which person it is he's looking for.
All I want
I
to
imagine
know,
they're all blank and he just draws stick figures on them.
Yes.
all I want to know is, does Astolfo have a survey for himself to fill out?
himself.
Yes.
That's the last one. That's the
That's
last
like,
survey. That's what he'll do on his deathbed.
It's either that or it's like
satisfied with life. No.
he's got one for that, and he's got another one that he has for a really complex scheme where he pretends that he got given a bunch of work to try and seem friendlier to people who get surveys from him.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how satisfied are you with your quality of life? On a scale of 1 to 10, would you say that you have any regrets?
Does he like?
How would you rate your overall mood when contemplating the trajectory of your life?
Does he have like a stack of custom-made surveys that he just does on a rainy day when he's got nothing else to do?
Yeah, he's probably got a friend in a printing place that does like the basic ones for him. But when he's got
Sure.
like specialized people to hand it off to, yeah, he's got ones that he does on his own.
Well, I was thinking about like,
These are all
are surveys like
handmade.
Sudoku for him or like crosswords, where he just fills out a survey with the morning with his morning coffee or whatever.
More or less, how do you think he bought his own plane?
All right, fair. Wait,
I imagine it all
Wait, how's that
started out
work?
with him doing paperwork for other people just so that he could like get his own shit so that they didn't have to fill it out whenever they had to do like requisition forms and shit. And eventually it was like, this is relaxing. I must make more for everyone to enjoy this.
I
Pretty good.
half expect that Astolfo found a way to get other people to fill out surveys and then like charged them a fee to fill out the surveys.
It's more like he gets some like basically what he does is he probably has his own stipend, and then he does these surveys to basically effectively give himself credit, so that things are either cheaper or he has spent part of his money in reputation.
This is part of why there is animosity between the guard and pilots. Taking after British habits in World War II, many pilots are rich dickbags who have more money than sense, who wanted to join the war but didn't want to go on the front lines.
Exactly.
Yeah, sounds about right.
It's just that Astolfo has basically the opposite effect of he does want to be on the front lines. He just also has the money to make that happen.
My whole idea with Sam is literally just, yeah, their family is like rich, but also Sam is baby, so to try and get them to not be baby, they were like, you could join the military. This will go fine. Go off now.
I mean,
That is a
Keepus-
pretty common rite of passage for the nobility of the Imperium.
I'd like to think that Key has effectively lived in her plane for so long that it got its own machine spirit and nobody else can actually pilot it anymore because it gets too mad. And that's like they let her basically keep the plane because it's useless to literally anyone else.
Anyway, while this is all going on, stuff is going around. Have you seen my trooper? I cannot find them. He's putting it up on the walls.
Hugh, I'm so sorry we haven't even gotten in the air yet.
That's all right. I
Thank
wanted
you.
to give you guys,
Thank you for indulging this.
Yes, yes.
So, I partly wanted to do this because war isn't just about shooting the fuck out of a lot of people. A lot of war is sitting around waiting for shit to happen and trying to find something to occupy yourself instead of going mad.
Yeah.
Very
That's
I
why
wanted to
even
bring a little of that feel into the story
yeah.
because things have been moving pretty fast in the main campaign.
Yeah, that's
So-
why even in these circumstances with like the commissars, that's why the Imperial Guard is still full of people who like try to skirt the rules and do shit like form the fighting arenas and things like that because yeah, it's fucking boring.
So here's my question. Why aren't there any Imperial Guard D&D groups?
I mean,
I mean,
there might be in some regiments that are a bit more liberal. I think the ecclesiarchy might consider that like heresy.
Yeah.
Unless their equivalent of
Bit of
tabletop is
satanic
like,
panic going on there.
unless it's like their tabletop is like, modern day office work, And like you have someone like the DM is like the boss,
Offices.
and
It's that meme of dragons sitting around the table
yeah,
playing
yeah.
offices and homes.
What it actually is that they just play Made RPG. That's their whole.
I could see that.
I mean, troopers will do a lot of things to try and occupy themselves, and a
Uh-huh.
lot of the time their superior officers will also find things to occupy their troopers, like drills and training.
I imagine if they were gonna play a D&D thing, they would do similarly to how you have your bullshit Space Marines game, and just be like, yeah, our life sucks, but imagine being a Space Marine makes a whole tabletop off of that.
Amusingly, that would be heresy.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah. So
because you would be.
any kind of action that would try and like put you in the position of the Emperor's chosen, that's heresy, because you are not the Emperor's chosen. You are a scummy little human and should remember your place.
Mhm.
On the other hand, seeing I
Interesting.
keep thinking about an Astartes in a maid outfit.
They're
Pass me the plates so that I can give the master the food.
Exactly.
Rule 34 has done things like that.
I'm not even saying porn. I'm just saying like
I mean,
Oh
Astartes just
no.
enjoying themselves in very frilly dresses. I
Oh
feel like
no,
that would
I
that
don't
could be
even
very good.
Oh no, I don't even necessarily mean like out and out porn, but just like full on Astartes power armor and just like a frilly mate dress around it.
Oh, I've definitely seen that.
Yeah.
That yeah. I was
I
I
mean,
was,
if
I
you've
was
ever
thinking
seen,
more like jacked up super soldiers in like fully EGL. That would be pretty cool.
That
if
actually
you've
would
ever
be pretty
seen
cool.
Full Metal Alchemist, then I'm pretty sure Armstrong wears a frilly maid's dress at one point. That is
Yes.
pretty much what an Astartes would look like.
There is a scene. I
Fantastic.
don't think it's a full maid dress, but I think Armstrong is wearing like either a skirt or an apron or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, something
Hey,
along
game
those lines.
chat.
Say
Beautiful.
Game chat.
Yes,
what?
maid dress. Perfect.
The chaos maid.
Fabulous.
You
That
gotta
was
clean up
like
all that
one
blood
thing.
so you can go and sacrifice it properly. But yeah, I would say, Astolfo, it's not too difficult for you to ask around a couple of troopers. Probably spotted Sam wandering off. You'd probably find one of them who wasn't like against pilots and would actually help, and would point you towards the airstrip.
All right. You go up to me. Oh, Sam, are you in your plane?
They're just gonna peek around the corner. No.
Okay. Well, I need you to come here. We're going to the barracks.
Yeah, we'll just gather their stuff and like follow you pretty quickly.
Oh, good. Are you feeling all right here, Sam? Or is it too much?
Is John dead?
No.
That is good.
If John was dead, I would probably also be dead. You see, when two people are assigned to a same plane together, their souls are intertwined. When one goes, the other soul too must.
John just like pokes a head out a window. He's lying.
No, I'm not.
I
That's why I am very fond about making sure you don't die. Because if you do, I do too.
You just need to learn how to actually pilot the craft, boss.
think you hear a crackle over the Vox. Hey, Sam, your Vox is on.
Oops.
It's like, oh, it's like, I don't. I look. It's I did know how to fly the plane, but then after I bought one, it had two seats, and I liked the gun better, so I needed another pilot.
So as
crum-
usual, Astolfo is lying.
Yeah, a crumpled up survey just comes flying out the window towards Astolfo's head.
Come on. I'm okay with the gun.
I was trained to be a gunner. You took my seat.
It's. I didn't take it. It's the actual piloting side was not what I was explicitly taught. I know how to start the engine.
Another crumpled
that's it.
survey paper comes flying out
Ah!
the window.
Stop throwing this at me. My training was in leadership. Come on.
Oh, are we throwing surveys?
Sam's just gonna tug on his sleeve.
Yes.
Do they teach you to make useless surveys in leadership?
I figured that one on my own, and no, they're not useless.
Good one, Sam.
I will give you one strike if you ever say that again. You only get 2. So,
Your surveys are pretty
Everything.
useless, not gonna lie.
they get us better gear. You don't understand the wheels of bureaucracy. They turn, and then my surveys screech them to a halt, and then they give me what I want, so it starts up again.
John, hey John, I'm pretty sure I've got an empty what do they call them? A refuse cannon in here if you wanna send some more high speed surveys at the
Oh
boss.
hell yeah! So just like take that.
It's like a
start-
t-shirt cannon or something. It's,
Yeah.
it's like one of those pump t-shirt cannons.
She just like takes that, starts shooting shooting papers at Astolfo.
He just like, because Q's plane is like an absolute mess. It's like it's an absolute fucking disaster area. She just takes one of like, there's like this big plastic bucket that is just filled to the brim with crumpled up paper, and it's all Astolfo's surveys. She just takes it out of the plane, puts it on the ground next to Jom, and then goes back inside. There you go, have fun.
Oh,
Wait.
so they can be useful.
You, what do you want? Name one legal item that I could procure for you.
Who are you saying that to?
He's saying it to Sam.
Okay.
I want to go home.
I could theoretically do that, but that will not end very well for you. You'll find that either your home has changed, or that your home doesn't want you. I'm sorry, that's the sad truth.
Or I got purged.
That's actually less likely than you think, but not impossible.
Hmm.
So,
Sam will just give a sad little nod and go over, like, to the group. I do not want to be within survey throwing zone.
Oh, you're not even. You're like every survey just seems to. Even if you are close to Astolfo, they all just seem to home in on Astolfo's forehead or the side of his head. Even
that's
when
right.
One goes
Right,
wide,
yeah.
it
Yeah.
curves impossibly through the air to
Yeah.
beat him in the middle of the
Even-
forehead.
Yeah,
Yep.
Stop.
even when bouncing off of Astolfo, they don't go towards Sam.
In fact, some bounce twice off of Astolfo.
why is the Emperor cursed me so? You, Jam, what do you want? What legal item?
The
I'll prove they're useful.
the surveys stop for like a good minute. A waste paper basket.
That's. He grits his teeth because he knows what you're doing.
Hit him again, Jom.
It's all right. I will use my tactics to get you a waste bin.
Okay. All right.
I will
A
have
truce
the
until
word
that moment.
survey waste bin engraved on it.
It's not
to
for
prove
your
that point.
It's not for your surveys.
You know it is.
Okay, it is a little bit.
Hit him again, Jom.
No. Truce until he fails to get that waste paper bin.
Oh.
I will put in their request, and then I will make everyone very annoyed that they're filling out papers until they're just like, all right, take the waste bin. I don't care anymore. Just stop. Leave me alone. It works. It works.
All right. Your quarters are actually quite a bit nicer than most barracks, as you are all technically commissioned officers. You each have your own private chamber, such as it is. It's a small little cell with a bed and drawers and a desk. But yeah, you're able to unload your kit. You're all in the same building, not sharing with anyone else.
Nice.
I'd like to think that someone carries like a very small portable box because Key does not leave her plane.
I mean, Astolfo definitely does.
Okay, yeah, that sounds right. Like you've gotten used to working with Key for a while, so you know that just like if you want her in a conversation, you just need to carry around this little box.
If anything, he is like, to Astolfo, is like the ideal pilot minus the murdery bit.
Isn't that part of the ideal pilot?
So you have it in excess. Enthusiasm's great, but like bloodthirst that cripples you when literally anything fighty's happening, not so much.
But
Everything else though.
it's not crippling. It's only crippling because there's societal norms around me not being able to rip off someone's ears and then shitting down their nose.
That's what we
Kind
call
of like-
crippling. That is what we call crippling in the business.
All right, fine.
But yeah, as you guys are stowing your gear in your chambers, you will feel a sharp stabbing sensation on your wrist, and the pick screen on your bracelet begins flashing red, and you all hear over the many towers with loudhailers mounted on them. Fog Squadron, scramble, scramble.
Oh, time to go.
Oh, good.
Oh, wait, you're already ready. Don't take off till we do.
Ah,
Uh,
you're making
actually,
me wait now.
wait a minute. Actually, yes, just don't go super far. You're fine.
Mm. Don't keep me
Yeah,
waiting.
your aircraft are already mounted onto the massive magnetic catapults at the end of the runway, each aiming at about 30 odd degrees into the air. I assume Key is already in their aircraft.
Yeah, she's like, yes, she's there. And if you hear anything over the box, she's like, come on, come on, come on, come on, let's go, let's go.
All right, everyone, let's move. Let's move. It's time to fly. Sam, is this your first combat encounter?
No.
Oh, good. And then he just like ignored. He's like, has nothing further to say.
Oh, good, kid, you're gonna love it.
I don't know about that one. I hope you love it. I hope you love the idea of slaying enemies of the Emperor, and not so much their blood-curdling screams, but
Oh, see, it's even great. It's even better if you actually shoot through the cockpit because then you watch their heads explode.
did
If
you
you
get
get really lucky, you can see some brain matter coming out of the cockpit.
did you get magnoculars in your eyes without telling me? How could you possibly see that?
It's just natural affinity, boss.
I wanted to work for the church.
And this is almost the same. You're just killing people in the air instead of on the ground.
Let me tell you, Sam.
I'm not that church.
Oh, like which one? I feel like there's only one that doesn't get you killed. Unfortunately.
Come on, don't we have things to kill? We're on a
Yes.
deadline, aren't we?
We're moving. People can speak and move.
Ah,
It's just
Yeah,
a distance.
you clamber up the ladders into your waiting aircraft, strapping yourselves in. You can see troopers dashing about, getting the final checks ready on your aircraft. The lead engineer gives you the signal for canopies down, and they hiss into place, sealing you. And then the remaining crews begin backing away, disconnecting data slates and equipment from your aircraft, and you hear the low hum of the magnetic rails powering up. And the lead
Right.
The lead flight engineer gives you all the signal for powering up your engines.
All right. Time to flip the switch.
Yeah, Astolfo, your view is a little limited, mostly just the back end of your plane and the ground and the nearby warehouse. But
Yeah.
John, Key, and Sam, you will get the signal. You push the starters, your engines roar into life. The aircraft's shaking violently in their cradles, almost straining to break free. And then you hear the first signal. Fog 1, launch. And John has a second to ram the accelerator up. The engines roar and the catapult fires, flinging the Avenger into the air at a breakneck speed. Astolfo and John are both slammed against their restraints in their seats by the sudden acceleration. You have to grit your teeth and tense every muscle in your body to stop yourself from redding out. And then it evens out as you lift into the air. Fog 2, launch. Sam, you have a second to throw your accelerator on before you're hit by the sudden thud of the magnetic catapult, throwing you back into your seat. Grit your teeth and tense as your vision closes in a little, with red at the edges of the blurred perspective out the front of your cockpit. But soon enough it evens out, and you're in the air, coming alongside the Avenger. Fog 3, launch. Key, you follow the others, slamming your acceleration onto full, the afterburners of your aircraft roaring as you are thrown into the sky. And we will come back at the end of our break for your first mission.
Hell yeah.
Fantastic.
We'll have a 30-minute bio break. Everyone can grab food, drinks, go to the bathroom, whatever you require. We will be back at the end of that. But yeah, welcome to your first combat engagement.
Hell yeah. Is this before? Does this take place before or after the tank thing?
You'll find out.
Ah. Do I have to repeat my speech or what I was saying last time?
You don't have
Okay.
to do it word for word.
Yeah. I'll probably do something pretty similar.
Yeah, welcome to life in the Imperial Navy.
Hell yeah, dude. You know what would make for like a good or a decently fun game is like running a bunch of engineers on a fucking like actual like big spaceship, like doing stuff that's based around issues with that.
Would be interesting.
I don't know if Wrath and Glory would be good for that though. I could see like I could see an altered version of Burning Wheel being really good for that.
I've never played Burning Wheel, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, it's it's hard to be a player in it because there's basically no one GMing it. That and when you do find someone who's doing it, you gotta pray they know what they're doing.
Fair. To be honest, I've only ever really played 5e and Wrath and Glory, and Warhammer Fantasy now.
Yeah, I've done Stars with That Number was my first game. Then it was Burning Wheel. I did five. I did 5e intermittently. I've done Pathfinder. I've done Call of Cthulhu, Dark Heresy. Uh, I played a lot of games. Basically, for my whole high school and a little bit of middle school, I was always in different sets of groups.
Well, no, I think I could see Wrath and Glory being modified to work with that idea, though.
Yeah.
I mean, the
And I
Friday game is pretty big stretch from the
the
format Wrath and Glory is expecting.
true. Trying to figure out how to do like a cool scene with Vec that involves me using compel without like actually like creating a bad situation.
Compelling a Space Marine is rarely a good idea. Using Psychic powers at all on a Space Marine is rarely a good idea.
Yeah, I know. It's just like if he gets like freaking all mega antsy and shit with everyone, I'm gonna be like, hey, chill the fuck out. And if he's like rude to me, I'll be like, uh, you don't call the shots here, Neil. And then that'd probably be the only thing that I do there.
That may come with a fair few consequences.
Probably. But the hope is that in the execution, I kind of show him that I can make him do things and basically like in character, not because I won't persist doing that because I don't super like the idea of doing that to players. I prefer the roleplay value of it.
That is fair.
Basically, the whole bit is show him that uh I'm not gonna hurt you, but I will make you do things you don't like if you keep being obstinate. I mean, admittedly, I probably could take him though, at least a little bit in melee.
I mean, you could always just try negotiating with him.
Oh, I know. What I'm saying is that the compel thing is if that fails, because he seems like he'll be obstinate regardless.
I mean, he's still an Astartes, he's still practical at heart.
Yeah, he just seems like the kind that might still be obstinate.
Well, you'll find out.
Exactly. I'm just trying to make sure like what I'm trying to think of like the line of interaction in my head. Like at what point do I do that bit if I feel like I have to?
Fair.
Anyway, I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab a drunk.
Alright then. So, Avery, what have you been up to lately? If you are there. No, I'm all alone. Well, chat, it's just you and me. Actually, since it's just the chat here, I'll let you in on a little secret. I'm planning to give these guys a run around in a Master Titan in the future. Got a whole thing planned.
I am returned.
Welcome.
Come back with a fruity drink and a salad.
Fair enough. Oh, I never know what to do in these breaks.
World joins.
Well, I am doing that.
You could count to 10,000.
I don't feel like that's entertaining. I think I'd get bored at like 30.
What's entertaining about the first 30?
Nothing, but I can usually outweigh my boredom for a little bit.
Could always go hang out on Imager for a second. Just look at memes.
Be looking at.
Hey, sorry about that. I am back.
You're good.
No worries.
I'm guessing that we are in the middle of break.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Daredevil. I still need to, before the end of today, I have to make that highlight of Agrotrom explaining baseball.
Yeah. Forgot about that for a little bit. That's pretty good.
I said I was gonna make it, and I need to. It was a very good moment.
It's a long highlight though.
Oh, absolutely. That's it. It was like a 20-minute tangent,
Sure.
but it's worth it.
20 minutes of a dwarf trying to explain a sport that hasn't existed for thousands and thousands of years.
For tens of millennia.
Yeah. Well, hell, it'd be ancient even the emperor, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, it would be ancient to the emperor today, but the emperor was around before it. So
I always forget the timeline. Did the emperor show up on an Earth before
so essentially the
I was
emperor as we think of him was born around the feudal era of our history. The shamans who sacrificed themselves to all join their souls together to make the emperor, they were around in the early era of mankind, as in like Stone Age, if not possibly a little further along, but I believe it was mostly Stone Age. But their ritual didn't fully complete until around feudal era, I believe. Hugh might be able to correct me on that if I'm wrong.
Well, there's a little confusion in that area because originally, yes, that was the law that the emperor was the result of a psychic ritual to bind many souls, etc. Though GW then counteracted that in like the 90s with some law that suggested the emperor was the result of dark age of technology science. And GW has very specifically refused to answer any questions on the emperor's origin since.
interesting.
So really, we don't know for sure. It could be either or, but in any case, the emperor is real fucking old.
Yeah.
Yeet.
He definitely was around in the feudal era because that's when he defeated the Tech Dragon.
Well, again, that's one version that hasn't been edited for a long time.
Yeah. But I think
I know-
by now we can safely say that like that part's probably pretty.
If GW
pretty
was
canon.
gonna contradict it, they would have, I would assume.
Yeah.
All I know is that he's old, and apparently he can recover from being a Skirlington.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
He's
he
getting
is.
up.
Yeah, he is what they term a perpetual. So death cannot stop him.
Well, we think he might be a perpetual. Some of the Inquisition thinks it's a thing and want to kill the Emperor to bring him back. And a lot of the Inquisition is like, whoa, dude, that's a huge fucking risk. You're hinging a lot on maybe.
Yeah.
True.
We do know perpetuals are a thing, and it would make sense if the Emperor was a perpetual, because the Emperor wouldn't let death stop him.
It is certainly a high possibility, but that tiny little chance that he's not tends to be enough to weigh most people towards the era of maybe we just shouldn't actively try and kill our only savior.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it panned out. Maybe not as quickly as they liked,
Yeah.
For who?
but it panned out.
Well, nobody's killed him yet.
Well, the
Yeah.
Emperor
Unfortunately.
is becoming more active, whatever that means. But, you know, it could just be that he's expending the last of his power to do what little he can to save humanity from the fucking Cicatrix Maledictum and shit.
I kind of took it as he's like waking up and he's like, yeah, give me a little bit. I'm almost there, pal.
He could just be having some really bad spiritual gas.
Possibly.
Maybe he did speak to him in words of fire.
All I've, all I have to say is, put him down before he gets out of the chair.
Yeah.
I mean, no, he's kind of the solution to the issue right now.
Right now is the thing.
I think it's less that the Emperor is waking up and more that Gilliman's return has restored a lot of faith in the Emperor.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Gilliman's existence alone is proof of the Emperor's glorious abilities. So I think the more Primarchs that return, the stronger Daddy Emps is going to get.
Yeah.
But whether
That's what I'm
that means
saying,
he'll
you gotta
actually
kill
get
him
off
now.
the throne, I don't know.
So you gotta kill him now before he gets too powerful.
Nah.
Well, Chaos
You-
agrees with you.
Yeah, no surprise.
Yeah,
mean-
but
I
the
mean,
result
Avery
that
is
Chaos
right.
brings after it is the worst result.
I don't
So,
know, like,
Unfortunately, I disagree.
see, but here's the thing, right? Like, if the only thing that's keeping humanity from being obliterated is this one old dude that they have to sacrifice a shit ton of psychers to keep alive, probably should just let him die.
It's just what comes after that that's not really good.
Eh.
It's
Wanton destruction and violence is not really the
Yeah, there's
worthwhile result.
chaos in its current form is really, really bad. But what we have is arguably equally bad, just in different ways.
40k as a universe is intentionally embodying the concept of the lesser evil.
Yeah.
makes sense.
If the Emperor dies and isn't fed thousands of souls a day, then trillions of people will be condemned to eternal suffering at the hands of demons.
But that's the thing. I think in this instance, an argument could be made that lesser evil eventually just became equal evil. They're both just as bad.
I mean, yeah, at a certain point, you will have sacrificed enough people to equal the same number of people you saved.
No. I don't even mean that. I mean, trillions are already suffering. Trillions are already dying en masse. It doesn't,
but
it doesn't
trillions are
matter.
already,
But they have
trillions are
that.
also surviving and having good
Are
lives.
they?
Such as
Are
they
they?
Yeah,
Are
they're
they
Yeah, actually-
really?
You really have to consider that. Yeah, you have to consider that the average quality of life for a person in the 40k who isn't a soldier and a Astartes or someone fighting is actually really fucking good compared to modern Earth.
It's really not though.
Yeah.
It may only be the upper classes that actually get to live good lives, but there
Oh, I
are
see.
still
It's just like
trillions
Earth.
Yeah.
upon trillions upon trillions of them.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is there are not
It's like-
trillions
it's like-
upon trillions upon trillions of upper classes. There are probably millions spread out
But there's
across the
a
star.
lot of
No,
a lot
but
of
it
good
doesn't
of them
need to be
too.
millions. There are entire planetary populations who are all just landed nobles that have land in other planets.
Yeah,
Oh, absentee landlords.
So
Yeah.
that is going to be trillions on a planet alone.
and they are through their own actions causing the suffering of trillions of others. And that's the thing. They
Are you
Yeah.
seriously arguing politics for a universe that doesn't fucking exist?
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Yes, we are.
I mean,
What
it's
What I'm
it
saying
is
is that
it is a great thing to argue to take as an example and argue for. Is just like at some point eventually like yeah, sure, some people are living decent lives. It's generally agreed though that the vast majority are not. They're suffering horrifyingly.
I fully agree
And
with
like
that, but
at
my
some
is
point
that their
It's
suffering is directly necessary for the system to function.
exactly,
Means the system should fall
which
apart.
means that that's the
But
point.
if the
is-
situation
If,
falls
if
apart,
the system does
that
fall
leads-
apart, then humanity goes extinct.
Not
Okay.
necessarily.
Every-
Not
every-
necessarily. I disagree
Most
there.
likely,
Chaos.
considering
No.
that the Imperium is the only thing that's really stopping the Orcs, Chaos, and Tyranids from eating everything.
That's the thing. I disagree. Because
Well-
chaos needs humanity. It does. It needs two different races. It needs humanity and it needs the Eldar.
What about all the Xenos?
yeah,
Like, there's a
Well,
lot of
okay,
Xenos out there.
So humanity
Say-
survives as chattel slavery. That's not exactly better than the Imperium.
Exactly. That's the
Wait.
point. Is that
Question.
what could happen
How-
is no worse.
Yeah, I was also going to say, how different.
I think it
Worse,
is worse.
because demons can do a whole lot more than the Imperium working you to death will.
Yeah.
Wait.
Even under the Imperium, you can at least have a modicum of hope that things can get better. Whereas under Chaos, there is no better.
Yeah,
You've
but there's
lost.
That's
you
the
get
thing, though.
turned into a beast, a
That's
chattel.
That's the thing, though. Chaos actually does have their own version of better, quote unquote, which can spawn a whole argument of is this better?
It's only
Chaos
better
has-
until it's fully realized.
Yes and no. Is that there are many chaos servants many millions, billions of chaos servants who are extremely happy with their lot in life. Sure, their lot in life is the wanton murder of so many people, but it's the same in the Imperium? It's really
but when
not
they're-
that different.
That's what I'm hearing too.
Yeah,
It
but
sounds
when
like
they're used up, then they become the plaything of a demon, which is infinitely worse than even inquisitorial tortures.
But how is
Because
that
the demon
different
can
than being
stretch it
used
out
as
for
a...
millions of years and do things that your body can barely dream of.
There's the thing.
But also, how is that different than being a soldier for the Imperium, where you spend your entire life being ground under the heel of a fascist military machine?
How is
and
it
you're sent
different
out to
from
die?
how is it
Well, I
different
mean,
from
being
being
able
a
to die
servitor?
and actually go to an afterlife that doesn't involve endless torture seems like a good option to me.
Well,
Is
okay.
there an afterlife
There's the
in the
thing.
40K universe?
There's the thing.
Yes.
No, there is
Demonstrably,
not.
yes.
The warp is the
Yes.
realm of souls.
Well, no, so
The-
it is confirmed that when you die, if you are faithful to the Emperor, you do go to his side in the war.
The
Yeah.
question I think then becomes like, what happens to you at that point? Do you just
You
basically
become
get?
part of his undying army, waiting to wage the final war on chaos when humanity's strong enough to fight it back in the real
So it's the
world.
same
he's gonna
thing.
attack it in the war.
Yeah, so
Not
it is
really the
arguably
same
the same
thing.
thing.
Not torture.
How is that not torture? You can't do anything. You don't have any sense of humanity. You are
But
a
that's
bodiless soul.
Well, the end goal is that the Chaos Gods are destroyed and humanity ascends to being creatures of pure spirit and whatever comes
But
after
there,
that. I
so
don't know.
to roll back a little bit, you were talking about demons being able to stretch the torture on for millions of years, which they can, unarguably, they can. I do not see that as any different from the trillions of servitors, though. Is they are being tortured, and that torture is being stretched for millions of years.
Also, what's the difference between
Well,
being
yes, but-
like what is a soul in the service of the Emperor that is dead doing between now and the war at the end of time?
It's just kind of
Waiting.
floating. It's just kind of floating there,
Existing,
not being
doing whatever
itself.
it is spirits do in the war.
Yeah.
So that's
Well,
my
why is it
question.
being itself? It's just existing at the Emperor's side. There's nothing to say that it's been like absorbed into subservience. It's just doing whatever they do in the warp, which, according to what demons can do in the warp, involves creating an entire planet to do whatever the hell you want on. Which, seems pretty fucking good to me.
My ultimate argument is that the end goal of chaos results in a net worse situation than the present state of the Imperium.
On
My
a purely numerical level, more people will suffer if chaos succeeds.
Yeah.
And that's once again where I argue. Is on a purely numerical level, it's the same.
Well,
Is
it's
that
not,
the
though, 'cause
same?
when
Yes,
the-
it is. It is the same
When chaos
amount
has
of people.
taken over- when chaos has taken over, then humans will have no further purpose. They will all be chattel. There won't be necessary servants. It's not needed because chaos will have breached the barrier and taken over the galaxy.
They still need the humans to create other demons, though, and to create those emotions and
They don't want
experiences
to
within
create
the
other
warp.
demons.
But to
They
create
want all the worship for
the
themselves.
emotions and experiences within the warp. The individual demons may not need it, but the chaos lords do.
Yeah, but they can just keep all humans as chattel slavery because demons won't need to worry about manifesting in the physical realm. That's the point
And-
of opening warp storms.
And that's just it, is that with the Imperium as it has been going, is that they wipe out chaos and everything else. The system they have set up necessitates that humanity is not going to ascend. There's not going to be any such
will
thing.
inherently have to change at that point because
But it
there will
won't.
no longer be fighting an infinite war.
But it won't. And yes, they will still be fighting an infinite war because there's still the Tyranids, the Orcs, all of the other Xenos out there. Like,
Yeah, like
It-
what happens when you kill every enemy and your entire culture is based on war? You
yeah,
have nothing
Well,
left
then
to
it
fight.
Is
has to
it nothing-
literally change.
but it won't because it can't.
It will.
That's
It'll
the
fall
point.
into-
Is it
it'll
can't.
fall into destructive self-warfare and will break
Right.
into...
Oh
It just
man.
destroys itself in the end.
Yeah, so it just completely annihilates itself, which
Yeah,
leads
but
to
it's
the
still
same
me-
ending.
But it doesn't. It still leaves humans free and non-chattel. What happens is that they break apart and they start fighting each other, but they're still their own selves.
Oh
There's
man,
a
that
weird
freedom
word.
is
So
that
it's
that
still a better setup than being an eternal slave chattel.
That-
It's shitty, but it's better.
man, that freedom to shoot myself in the face is so great.
If they've defeated most of the major enemies in the galaxy, then they'll only be fighting each other, and eventually a Darwinist form of social development will occur, and a society that is better will thrive, and one that is shitty, like the Imperium, will die because the only reason the Imperium survives is because the alternative is death.
But that's the thing. You talk about about Darwinism, and that's not how that works. Is
Never how that works.
that is never how that works. Is the society that would be raised from constant
to differ.
war? The society that would be raised from constant war, even amongst themselves, would not be a better society. It would be an equally
The
shitty
entire
society.
history of Western democracy disagrees with you.
The entire history of Western democracy is us fucking over everybody else. That is the entire history of Western democracy, is us fucking over everyone that wasn't
And
white.
consistently
I mean,
improving.
you're right.
No, except
No,
it's
wait.
not it's
Hold on.
minor improvements that over time actually get turned against those improvements that we made.
Also,
It's
I'd like to ask how
It's
much
like having the
has been
highest
destroyed by an
population
Imperial
ever.
core. Like, okay, sorry, I think there is an issue if we shift this to real world politics because then it starts getting personal.
Mm-hmm.
We might be better off keeping this just to 40k politics. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm going to forcibly derail it for a second.
No, that is fair. That is fair.
Because I can sort of see how the conversation lines start to split here, and
I started
Yeah.
zoning out at the real life stuff because
yeah, that's fair.
I don't care. Just I don't like the eat the rich mentality, which is my only stipulation with.
I know, and you and I will always disagree on that, and that's okay. I'd like to ask you about that someday, but it's not a thing to ask on stream.
it's-
So I'll ask you off.
I can just give you a simple answer now: is that that doesn't lead to anything better than what is already present. That's
Mhm.
really it. That only leads to a society of murderers.
Well,
Yeah.
it's the end
Which
of our
is-
break anyway.
Okay,
I as a last thought is what I will point out, that's the exact same thing that you're all leading into with what happens after chaos is defeated, is when you have a society who gain dominance because they built themselves off of killing everyone around them, it's not going to lead to a better society. That is never going to end up as a good thing.
If you want to argue in the context of imperial mankind, it leads to a better society of murderers.
It does that. It does that.
That is the real change. We can agree on that one at least.
Is that everyone there would become better murderers. That is true.
There you go. That's
On
why
that note, let's go murder some people.
Yeah.
context, you need it.
Yeah, so when we left off, you had all been scrambling in your aircraft and launching.
Yeet.
As you pull up into the air and into formation, Vox crackles. Vox Squadron, this is Commander Kasky. Do you read?
Yes, we read.
Very good. You are being scrambled to provide air support for a ground operation somewhat behind enemy lines. Coordinates will follow.
Fantastic. How many are there?
Currently no enemy air assets. You will be required to provide a couple of strafing runs on a fortified position.
Do they have
And
any
then
out in the
fend off
open?
the area. Reports indicate that there are some troopers out in the open. You will also
Fantastic.
defend from any enemy aircraft while you are there, and escort the ground troops out of the AO. Is that understood?
Is understood.
As long as I get to kill something.
Yes, it will be done swiftly and well.
And mercilessly.
Very well then. Emperor be with you.
Emperor be with you.
Why do I feel like this is secretly Riven's evil twin?
They'd hate each other, I think.
That's the point of having an evil twin.
No,
is
I
it
know,
not?
and I know, but they're nothing. They're not like. I have to think about that some. I mean, not, logistically not evil twin because I don't.
Yeah, this is
know
what
any-
happens when you have a doppelganger, right?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what it is. A lot of my characters tend to be sociopaths. That's.
So Riven was a fluke then.
Riven was absolutely a fluke. Yes. Yeah, no, because every other character that I'm playing in every other game has pretty much been a yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Hmm.
Alright then. So, as you fly towards your target, a pair of Valkyrie dropships come alongside you, entering formation. You gun your way towards the target area. It's quite dark. The sun has yet to rise, and it's very difficult to make out the ground, though you can see each other through your running lights.
I wave to Key.
What's up?
No, just waving. It's just
Listen, I'm about to get in the zone, so if I shoot at any of you, just tell me.
I'll just do this so that if you see me later, you're sure not to shoot me. And Joan just blows a kiss to Key.
He blushes and just stares back at the console.
If there is any infighting, there will be one strike. If you get two, you are forcibly ejected.
Do you want to test me, boss?
Boss, I'll have you know that
I asked
from
the same
here,
question to you.
Boss, in the main pilot seat, I have access to the ejector buttons. I don't think you do.
Different kind of ejection.
I have access to the ejector seats, boss. I don't think you do.
That's. I'm not referring to that kind of ejection.
I am.
What? Are you telling me you'd eject me for giving someone a non-tangible number because they engaged in friendly fire?
Boss, I really want my points.
He's like confused. Then fly well. I'm confused.
I will try to be. But just
Squadron,
remember.
this is Naval Command. Try and keep the airways clear.
Oh,
this
no,
is a
I'm-
military operation.
Oh no, Joan was not saying that over the radio. She was just
Yeah,
like in the cockpit, just like leaning back and saying that.
Stolfo totally forgot to turn his. I was like, oh, and he hits the switch.
Which is how I can hear it, of course. Yes. And respond.
Yeah, it's like, again, it's. Anyway, yes, if you want points, fly well, and you fly well enough.
Alright. So, here is Fog Squadron.
Yeah.
Sweet.
You should be able to move the tokens for your individual aircraft.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Touch that. Yep.
Alright then. So, your speed is important when flying an aircraft. You will travel forward the distance your speed indicates at the end of each turn.
Okay. So that's how movement is. Okay.
Yeah. If you want to turn, you have to bank. You can't just sharp 90-degree turn.
Oh, of course.
That's how you die.
What's that? I can't cut my engine off and just go 90 degrees.
Mm.
And of course, you will have access to the aerial maneuvers.
Mm-hmm.
I believe you have a limited number of uses of that.
Rank per respite.
Yeah. So for now, you can do it once per combat.
Okay.
But they can help you
No,
get
'cause
the
we're-
drop on enemy aircraft.
Well, no, we're rank 2 because 150 XP.
Oh yeah, that is
Yeah.
true.
I thought rank wasn't necessarily linked to XP with how it's done now.
No, it still is. It's
Yeah,
every
it is.
it's every 40 points. And then it
Hmm.
stops.
I
It
thought they
stops at
changed-
3.
I just edited that for the main campaign for the sake of plot.
Fair. I just thought they had changed that, given they make you like keep your rank once you get to 3 when you tier
No,
up.
you still have to build it up the same way, but it's a representative of your experience on the job.
Okay.
After all of this, I may need a re-explanation on that in text, but yeah.
Once we get to 3, it doesn't change from 3.
No, I
even
know
if we tier up.
I know that, but it sounded as though he was saying once we tier up, it goes right back.
No.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So it is as it says in the book.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Alright then. To strafe, you have to get within altitude 2 of the target and start your turn in line with where you're attacking. So the area you pass over with your movement will be the area you strafe.
Okay.
And yeah, that's about it. So the air is clear for now, players. You can act as a group.
You said the blue was our speed?
Yes.
Okay.
It's either half, full, or double your cruising speed, which
Okay.
is 45 meters.
You said that the transports were coming in, right?
Yes, they are alongside you.
Okay. Well, boss.
I like the hexagons.
Mm-hmm. Well, boss, we've got some flashy stuff on this. Should we give them a show?
You know it. If
All
they're not
right.
dazzled as they die, then we've done it wrong.
Okay, then, yeah, I'm gonna start bringing this plane down altitude. I'm gonna try and get within strafing distance because I don't have any missiles or anything on this ship. Oh no, I do have. No, I'm sorry, I have bombs and missiles, but still, I'm gonna start off with strafing.
Alright. You can drop 1 altitude level per hex you move, but you'll have to increase your speed if you do.
Okay. Yeah, we'll move to full speed, which should bring us to 3 hexes, and I'll drop 3 altitude. So 1,
Sit.
2, 3, right there, and we drop
Well, you're currently moving at cruising speed, so 45 meters is where you
Oh, I
have
thought.
to end.
Oh, I thought you said it was hexes.
No,
No,
we're just
9
using.
hexes.
Okay.
We just changed to that because it's easier for this purpose.
Okay.
Wrath and Glory does everything in meters, and I had to convert that to hexes, so...
Fair. Okay.
I think I'll stay at.
So what is 1 point of speed?
1 is full cruising speed, 45 meters.
Okay.
You can increase or decrease your speed by 1 each turn.
So we're going at 45 right now.
Okay, so then we were not at speed 2, correct?
No.
Okay, so I just sped up to speed 2. Okay.
I think I'll probably also move up to 2, but still stay on altitude 5.
Alright. Yeah, the 3 of you come in. Sam and Key staying high, the Avenger diving down steeply, picking up speed.
Mm-hmm.
The time has come.
I have been looking forward to this.
If only I wish they let me put the intercom on this machine, but no, it gives away our position. Have they no respect for showmanship? He's like visibly angry now that he's thinking about this.
Alright, so, Jom,
Be right back.
Yep.
this is how far you will travel this turn.
Yep.
I assume you want to do a strafing run.
Yes. I wish to
Alright.
use the twin autocannons and just open fire. Not self.
Not the Mauler bolt cannon.
Not yet. Not. You mean the Avenger bolt cannon?
Ah, yeah, it is an
Yeah,
Avenger. This one.
not the Avengers yet. I want to use the twin autocannons. I'm not salvoing them.
Alright, go ahead and open fire.
Okay. Let's see. Now it says I have 3 of them. Do I use all 3 when I open fire?
Hang on.
Oh no, sorry. Those are the reloads. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you have a pair of twin autocannons.
Right. Okay. Wait, what? That's not right. Hold on. My pool should be equal to my ballistic skill, right?
Yes.
Okay. And my ballistic skill is an 8, if I remember correctly. Let me double check that. Yep, okay. There we go. 5.
Alright, yep, you're firing on a stationary target, so that definitely hits. A hail of autocannon fire churning across the rock structure, blowing chunks out as you roar overhead.
Alright, party started. Should I roll damage? Did I actually hit anything other than the big rock?
I mean, you primarily shot the rock.
Okay, well I did AP minus 1 damage to it.
Key and Sam, what are you two doing?
How big of, or rather, how much is this rock area kind of jutting out?
It's pretty high. If you go down to altitude 1, you might crash into something. You will have to make a piloting roll to avoid it.
Right. Can I see movement on the ground at all as I'm coming up?
As you're going slower than Jom and Astolfo, you can see the aftermath of their strafing run. And yes, you can see figures on the ground in this hex.
Is there any way, and this is me just kind of estimating to drop altitude and make my way kind of around before going up over.
You want to swoop around the back of the rocks
Mhm.
and
And
over?
then come up over.
Yeah, I'd say you could do that. Give me a piloting roll.
Will do.
I feel like we'll be doing a lot of those.
And did you say you're going to increase your speed?
I figure dicking around with altitude and trying not to crash into rocks as I veer upward at the last moment is probably asking for too much already
How low are you?
without going. Low enough that I'm gonna drop the full down as much as I can to get a good chance of hitting the ground and people there.
So, altitude 1 or altitude 2?
Altitude 1 probably.
Alright.
With a 10 result, nice.
And I will be using my twin-linked multi-las.
Nice.
Alright, Sam, you come swooping down, banking around the large central rock, curving around the structure. You get this far,
Spooky.
and yeah. Next turn, you could try and get a strafe off, but most of this turn is taken up with you pulling your lightning sharp around. Increase your speed to 3.
I don't know
As
how
you-
to do that.
So click on your planes token, and in the blue one, click on the blue circle. The little box appears above. Backspace through that so that it's empty, and then do plus.
I don't have a blue circle.
You don't. When you
I
click
only
on
have a green circle that says 2 in it.
when you really, that's weird.
Hmm.
That the other two should pop up. There shouldn't be a thing.
Here, I'll take a screenshot.
Yeah, that's weird. It shouldn't. It shouldn't pop up without those.
Sorry, here real quick. At speed 2, how much ground can we cover?
90.
Okay, cool.
Meters,
Sorry, I'm
that
gonna
is.
be asking that a
So
lot,
18,
but
18 hexes.
okay. So I think I'm probably gonna head over yonder, here-ish, and then I'm gonna drop some autocannon fire as I pass over the structure.
Alex, is that the screenshot when you click on the token?
Yeah.
That's weird. It's not even marking the token.
What happens if you double-click the token?
Oh, I think I realized what I did. I've been in the measuring tool.
That'll do it.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Nope, you're good. But yeah,
Alright.
so you click on the blue circle, back the box shows up, clear that box, and then just put 3 in it and hit enter.
The green one? No, the blue one.
The
Right?
blue one. Yeah, the blue one.
Blue is speed, green is height.
Okay. I can do the thing now.
Okay, cool.
To strafe the ground key, you will have to descend to at least altitude 2.
Ah, hell. All right. Okay. Well, that in mind. No, screw it then. All right, I'll hang out here then. Probably start. I don't know how to. I don't know what changes when we bank, but probably gonna start like.
If
Circling
you
around.
bank, I will say that as long as it looks like a reasonably curved turn, I'll allow it, using your movement.
Okay. Yeah,
So,
I think I'm probably gonna eventually going to start circling around the south, but I'm fine where I am right now.
like, that would be a reasonable bank.
Okay. All right, we'll do that then.
Pretty much use the hex sides to turn, right? Because those are not 90-degree
Yeah.
turns. Those are just
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it's like one. Okay, cool. All right, then I'll hang out over here. Is there a? Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
yes, you can turn your token.
Wait, shit. I need to figure out how, because that
So
looks like.
if you
So on the front of the token, there's a little line with a blue square. If you
Oh,
click
that's fantastic. Oh,
Mhm.
that's so good. Damn.
it's useful.
Yeah. All right. That's much better than having to ask someone else.
all right then. So, top of the round, the Valkyries come in and behind you, slower than you guys, and one of them begins to descend here. The other swoops over, unloading a hail of rockets onto the area in front of the doorway.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate you.
All right, players. We'll start with John.
Yep. I think we will begin raising altitude again. Head up to 3 and start turning so that, let's see. So we pretty much. So we're at speed 2 right now. So we're going a
When you
good
descended,
distance.
you picked up speed and would be at speed 3
Okay.
because you dropped 3 levels of altitude.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. So pretty much just try to end up about over there, really.
Hmm. You have a question.
Yeah.
I have the ability Voice of Command from my archetype. So basically, that means I have a number of things I can roll leadership to make happen. There's like 4 things, and one of them is called Move, Move, Move. And it says if you do it, the ally adds plus rank to their speed if they run or sprint in the next turn. Does this have any applicable version for planes? Or no?
I would say if you wanted to, you could potentially use that to help a pilot make an aerial maneuver.
Okay. Just make sure, because I have a few of these, and most of them, like, there's only one that doesn't make sense, and it'd be fixed bayonets, and there's no reason I'm ever going to use that.
What, you don't want to ram your plane into someone else's?
You don't want to attach a giant fuck off blade to the front of every gun on here and
Oh, that'd be
ram
nice.
another plane.
All right.
See,
if
I
you're
just
an orc,
imagine
perhaps.
one giant one like a narwhal.
Oh, that's good.
Look, you can, but it's not going to work if you're not an orc.
This is also
Right.
true.
You wanted to strafe the front of the area.
I wanted to attempt indeed.
Go ahead and give me a ballistics roll with the weapons on your plane's character sheet. It's pretty damn good. Go ahead and roll damage. You can shift 2 6s. Yeah.
Bless me.
A stream of red bolts erupt from the front of your aircraft, stitching across the ground and carving through the small group of people on the ground. You see several of them twitch and jerk and fall to the ground as you fly overhead. Go ahead and give me a piloting roll. How high are you ascending?
Enough to clear the rock.
Alright.
Rock the clear.
Which way do you want to go? You've got 90 meters of movement.
Yeah, so Sam comes down with this and fucking makes a clean swoop around this left corner of the rock and continues that movement as they're doing this volley down before rising up over this rock and heading back the direction they came.
What's the button to chart out like?
Slingshot style. Let's go.
Nice.
If you hit the measurement thing,
Okay.
you click on a spot, drag away, right click, click on another, and then move it away, right click. Move it away,
Yep,
right
I see
click.
it. Okay, gotcha. All right, got it.
All right, Key, what are you doing?
Fucking pissed because there's nothing out here. So, all right. Let's see. What's a reasonable? I'm gonna go follow the rookie, who apparently knows where all the fighting is. I'm gonna freaking turn around and go attack the compound. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. Let's do that. Ah, yep. Thanks. Just about to turn myself. Yeah, I'm still
Alright.
on 5, so I probably have to start descending next turn. But
You would have to have started descending this turn.
okay. All right, I
How
guess
low
I'm
do
just
you wanna
holding.
go?
I kind of want to drop to like 3.
All right.
Wait, I think I have bombs. Hold on. Do I have bombs? No, I have missiles. Never mind. I mean, do I want?
I did offer you guys bombs, but
Yeah, no. That's totally fine. Yeah, I think I'll drop. If I can drop 3, I'd like to drop down to 2, so that next turn I can start
Consider
strafing.
this. Avery is the bomb, and therefore we did not need extra.
Yeah, that's fair.
Consider this. I've got bombs. I've got big bombs. She's got big bombs.
Wait.
I got
Sorry.
some and I don't even want them.
Oh. Got it.
But I've got the biggest bombs of them all.
love that song.
Titties.
But yeah, you're able to dive down low between a pair of the rocks. You'll be able to strafe the front area on your next turn.
Fantastic.
As you do, the first Valkyrie lands, disgorging troops. The second one wheels around for a second pass.
Good word, disgorging.
Alright, Jom and Astolfo, what are you doing?
Just gonna keep rising and keep trying to turn.
Alright,
So we should be at altitude.
how high are you going?
4. Whoa, nope. Rising one more to altitude 4.
Alright.
And, yeah, I'm taking the rise nice and slow.
So are you reducing speed?
Let's see. I'm at 3 right now.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna reduce speed to 2, and keep trying to take a turn.
Alright.
The slower you're going, the tighter the turn you can make, generally speaking, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stuff was just over here, like. Can we help us back for another round?
Trying to, boss, or at least keep checking the skies.
I'm looking.
I meant both of us. Want to make sure that that nothing else is coming up. I also want to check out those roads, see if something else is going on those. Yeah, maybe not quite that far, Hugh, but get to like right there. That general direction. Because yeah, I do want to. As I said, I do want to check the roads. Like, is there any movement on the roads?
Give me an awareness roll.
Okay, absolutely.
Could I assist with this?
Sure. You're a
Sweet.
co-pilot.
Hell yeah. 4 net.
4 total.
Yeah, John, it's hard to see in the dark. You can't really make anything out. Astolfo, in the back, you're able to look at the Auspex since you're not concentrating on flying or shooting anything right now. And you can see that there is a vehicle on the Auspex moving quite rapidly below you. Seems to be heading in the opposite direction to you.
There is a vehicle below us, moving away. That would be, westward?
That's
Yep.
weird. That's weird that it's not on the road. What's it look like?
Mid-sized armored vehicle. It's quite large, got a good heat signature.
Yep. It's, pretty warm. Doesn't look incredibly special. Might be armored. Not sure what it's doing in the middle of the sand, but it might be worth looking closer.
Yeah, I'll try and give me just a second. I'm gonna give us a look at this, and yeah, I'm gonna try and execute an aerial maneuver.
Alright.
Let me see.
I could help with this.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna do a stall turn. And we're gonna decrease altitude by 1, and turn to face the opposite direction.
Alright.
Before they do
As
that,
you are...
I was gonna use
Yep.
my thing to assist.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. Stall turn. We flipping around.
That was the plan.
Alright. Do it well, or I'll give you 10 surveys.
Oh God.
And I'm gonna roll leadership.
Are we
Alright.
comms up or comms down at the moment?
I think it's just
Squad comms are always open during combat.
Oh
Yeah.
damn! I could have been saying like inane shit this entire time.
exactly.
The box comm between your 3 aircraft is always open. Only Astolfo has access to the command box.
Oh, okay.
There we go. It's only DN1 because it's one person. But there you go.
Put 10.
Yeah. Go ahead and add 3 extra dice to your piloting roll, John.
Sweet. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that'll give me a total of 11. Excellent.
I'm practiced in the way of motivating people.
That is a word for it for sure.
It is terrifying, and I appreciate it.
Alright, John. You pull up sharply, the Avenger swooping up into the sky. You feel the G-forces pushing you down into the seat of your crash harness. And as you get to the height of the curve, you slam the engines off and flick the air brakes. The Avenger coming to an almost sudden halt in the air before tipping over and falling towards the ground as the weight of the front of the aircraft pulls it into the lead. You slam the engines back on and pull hard, dipping out of the stall dive to face rear. I will say that will reduce your speed by 1 increment.
I mean, that helps, but yeah.
And yeah, you can descend. You want to descend 1 layer?
Yeah, that's all I can with the stall turn, so I'll descend 1.
Right then.
And we should be at speed 2 right now, right?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, and
Yeah.
yeah, just hoping to get a better look at the vehicle because it's For John especially, it's weird. It's not on the road.
Yeah, your aircraft dips down. Can't quite make anything out yet, though.
Mm-hmm.
Might have to get a little lower. Sam, what are you doing?
I assume I saw Jom's aircraft go in a weird direction.
You could probably see John's aircraft execute a stall turn to your rear left.
Yeah, I'm continue forward and kind of bring myself around in a wide arc while tapping the Vox. Everything all right, John?
Yeah, everything's fine here. We've got a visual on a weird vehicle, and just
Find
trying to
something
get
else to kill.
possibly just trying to get a better look at it.
Can't kill everything wantonly. That's how you get court-martialed.
I forget. Hey, boss. Did they say whether or not there were other friendlies in the area?
I should ask, actually. I don't seem to recall. He's gonna go on command max. Command, we have visual on a medium armored target in the middle of the sands here. Is this one of ours? Cannot tell.
Target status is unknown, but friendlies are in the AO. They shouldn't be expected too far outside of cover, but keep an eye out all the same.
All right. There's some in the area, but I can't be sure what this is.
All right. We'll keep.
Is it possible to... Sorry.
Yeah, John was just gonna say we'll keep descending and get a good look at it, and if it shoots at us, then we'll blow it to smithereens.
That sounds like a good plan. Is there any way to check radio frequency to see if this thing is on one?
Yeah,
Yeah, you can definitely transmit on an open signal that is known to the Imperial forces.
Yeah. It says, you kind of change hello? This is Captain Istolfo Orion of the 102nd 341st Fog Squadron. Is there armored friendlies below?
Flux, as you are breaking into the hidden doorway and heading down, after having called Lacer to drive the Taurox up to you, you get this radio message from the pilots overhead.
Oh, this is weird. We're going to talk to ourselves, aren't we?
There's a reason I've wanted each of you who are playing leaders in the side campaigns to not be people who are playing a leader in the main campaign.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Can you guys can see the spiral, can't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's very good. I like it.
They can talk back via their comm, correct?
Yes.
Didn't we have the other side of this interaction before?
A later one.
Yeah.
My notes on who the fuck we are and what the fuck our numbers are. I didn't have that open because we were doing that today.
The 999th, Gideon 341st, I think. Right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're definitely the 999th.
Yeah, I'll just fucking go with that. This is the 999th. We have a Taurox out there. Don't shoot.
Confirmed.
Else I'll have to climb into a cockpit and hit you for it.
That might prove difficult. What's your name again?
twig.
I don't believe you, but okay.
That's the actual part. Yeah, their full name's Flux Theodore Twig. This is
Uh.
110% accurate.
Yep.
Oh, sick. He still doesn't believe you. All right.
And it's spelled in the fancy bitch way too.
It's what, TWIGGE or something?
Yes.
Pay attention. Sometimes.
Uh,
Tweed.
All right then. Sam, which direction are you turning, left or right?
my internet just cut out. What did you say?
Are you turning left or right?
I am going to be turning around to the left and attempting to follow Jom at a distance in case they need help.
All right. You are able to pull around. Give me an awareness roll.
That is the best I could have possibly done. You're welcome.
Damn. Nice.
Hey, the glory's cool.
We have so
Sick.
much glory. We need to use some of this
Cap,
soon.
let's use some of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Sam. You can't see anything with your naked eyes, but the Auspex is reading an armored vehicle around here. Moving in this direction. Key, what are you doing?
I am shooting the shit out of things. Okay.
Right.
I'm gonna start. Okay, is this? Could I potentially dislodge this rock structure?
Potentially with a missile.
Oh, fuck, that's a waste. No, that's okay. All right, bloodlust time. Yeah. I'm going to fire a missile at this rock structure.
Alright. Go ahead and give me a ballistics roll on that weapon.
Yeah, sure. Okay. What's the difference between Sky Strike and Hell Strike missiles aside from damage?
Hellstrike are for land-based targets, so those
All
are
right,
ones
Hell
you-
Strike it is.
Nice.
Not bad.
Sorry, that
Very
should just
nice.
be one, I assume.
Yeah, you fire one at a time. You've got two of them on your aircraft.
All right, one it is.
Alright, yeah. With a clunk, you slam down on the missile key on your joystick. The missile detaches from your wing and rockets ahead of you, detonating against the pillar of rock. With a crack and a rain of dust and smoke, a large chunk breaks free and slams into the ground.
I sure hope that killed people, and hopefully not ours. Oh well. That's out of character anyway. Yeah.
It has effectively blocked off this half of the rotunda.
Oh, that worked out quite well in retrospect, since I think we left from the south, didn't we?
Yep.
All right, cool. I'm fine with that. And then yeah, I think
Give me a piloting roll.
sure can do. Find the right person. Okay. And also I have. Okay, if there's another glory, which since we're capped, can I burn a glory just to use it?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I
Go
think
for
we-
it.
What's up?
I said, did that one cap us?
Yeah, 4 is our max.
Yeah.
So also I have a natural skill pilot. So I don't know if this is if this matters, but I can reduce DN modifiers by minus double rank to a minimum of 0.
All right.
Nice.
That does come into play here.
Okay.
So, Key, you unleash a missile. It detonates against the massive pillar of rock leaning out over the road. You see it crack and rubble begin to drop from the massive form as it begins to fall, and realize that you're going to have to fly under it as it drops.
She cackles maniacally.
What does it look like as you swoop under this falling chunk of massive stone?
I think she does. I think she does like a very quick. She does a barrel roll while she goes under it. It's entirely unnecessary and entirely for style. And I think she swings underneath. Is it possible to follow that up with autocannon fire, or is that just too much to do in one turn?
You've already fired a weapon this time.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
No, I think she. So yeah, I think she like flips upside down and goes underneath it, and is upside down enough to kind of like get visual on the ground. Then once she's underneath the rock and back up, flips back over and starts to rise again while starting to like circle around the compound.
Laughing the whole time.
Oh yeah, absolutely laughing her fucking head off the entire time.
Let's still forget on Vox. Did you do something cool?
Are you going all the way around, or?
Yeah. I think I'm probably gonna be in like a holding pattern for now. Just circle around the compound until there's more things to fight.
I will say it's a very tight arc that you'll be trying to maintain, and it will be a consecutive set of piloting rolls if you want to stay in this spin.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'll probably I'll try that for at least one more round, and then if I need to, I'll break off. But
All right. Yeah, you swoop under the falling rock, performing an aileron roll, not a barrel roll.
sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And I thought I was gonna be the dick to do it. Yeah.
Oh, no,
Unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to manage a barrel roll as that displaces your position quite a lot, and you crash.
Oh,
into
okay.
An aileron roll is when it just spins in place on its axis. A barrel
Oh,
roll is when the aircraft itself rotates around an axis above the cockpit,
I would start joking about
like rolling around the inside of a barrel.
Okay.
I would
Yeah, like imagining the bottom wheels or whatever glued to it, and then you roll a barrel.
That makes a lot more sense. Okay.
I would say just keep joking and call it a barrel roll anyway, but I have a feeling Hugh will catch you on that and have you actually perform one as he describes it.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that too. But
But yeah, you are quite expertly able to perform this maneuver as you pull hard around, banking in this shallow basin around the main rock structure in the center.
You
an
tactfully
awareness
avoiding
roll.
naming the roll.
that's fine. I'll find an opportunity to actually do a barrel roll later.
Give me an awareness roll, Key.
Sure. Yeah.
All
3.
right.
Actually, you know what? I'll wrap that because we have 40 minutes left. All right. 6.
So, Key, as you pull tight around this corner, your aircraft tilted almost vertically as you look out of the top of your canopy at the doorway of the hidden structure. You're able to see troops pouring out of it, weapons raised, as you roar past the stormtroopers making their own assault. A hail of gunfire lighting up across the gap between this plateau and the doorway.
Nice.
As you swoop around at breakneck speed, coming around to face almost the exact opposite way to where you came.
It's a little. It's like we've got friends on the ground.
Well, that one we knew going in. Just didn't know how many.
There's a lot.
Oh, well, don't shoot them then.
Fine.
Just pretend you're them on the ground shooting the bad ones.
Nothing for me to shoot.
Shoot it in your mind.
It's not. You can just do that?
Yes, it's called imagination.
Huh.
You would know that if you came at the base from this direction, you would have a straight run at the open doorway that the enemy are defending.
Hmm. I'm trying to remember, like, what actually happened when we did this on the other side to try and match up with that as much as I can.
There's not much to match. I intentionally kept the descriptions of what was happening vague. You just heard random explosions now and then.
Which
Fair.
was a very good touch. Yeah, we would have no idea what was happening.
Yeah.
Yeet.
I might break off and just, want to actually dogfight something. Like, I know we'll get there.
No.
I know. I think that's my
Yeah.
turn.
Top of the round then. Jom Astolfo.
I would like, with our current speed, what is bombing altitude?
2 or 1, same as strafing.
2 or 1? Okay. Gonna lower, and I want to come straight at the entrance. I want to put a bomb down that entrance.
I will say, altitude 2 induces a +2 DN to attacks, as
Okay.
you are higher up and it is harder to aim.
Okay. That is
But
fine.
it is also safer as ground defenses have the same penalty to hit you.
Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah,
Hello.
I'm going right at that front entrance. I'm as I said, I'm dropping a bomb down there.
All right. Let me help you with that because I can.
Yes,
this is
please.
I can do with.
Yes, please.
This might be a dumb question. Are we at all concerned about our people that are down there?
Yeah.
Yes. That's
I
why
need to start shooting at them.
we saw a bunch of dudes land here on this ridge, so I'm not bombing that. I have no idea if our people are in that facility or not, but what I know is I do see this armored vehicle that appears to be friendly. So, from my reckoning, they're not that far into the facility yet, if in it at all. So
Oh, that's
figured-
fair. I just meant because we have a ton of people already down here freaking out, and our people got dropped off over here. Like, how long does it take
Oh,
them to
yeah.
get down and actually start fighting?
They're already fighting.
I think they're shooting.
Right.
I think they're shooting from the ridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The stormtroopers are staying on and around the ridge and are finding cover and firing back.
Oh, okay.
Though, Sam,
I
you
was,
wouldn't
like,
really know this. You can just see red flashing from the distance.
No, that's totally fair. I was just like sitting here going, are we just mutually fucking up our people and their people?
Yes, 100%. I mean,
Not really.
to an extent, that's going to happen. Like it's really difficult to tell friend from foe in a plane, and you just gotta hope you hit your target.
I mean, that's what RFID tags are for, but I guess we don't have those.
It's why the stormtroopers aren't advancing. They're firing from cover because they know they have air support.
Yeah.
So, I want to help using take aim, but the take aim command, but that requires the person attacking to aim.
Fun fact, Astolfo, John doesn't control the bombs.
Oh, I do.
John has to focus on piloting, and therefore aiming a bomb is difficult, as you are using a scope that is built into the bottom of the aircraft looking at the ground. So that's a co-pilot job.
Oh,
Hey,
Well, I can't
boss.
yeah.
I'm gonna fly right at the entrance to that place and bank up really hard. Can you can you
I'm in the
toss-
door.
Yes.
Wonderful. Yes, I'll try.
Excellent. Thanks, boss.
No problem. If only I could motivate myself the way I motivate you all. Alas,
I know, right? Then you might be tall. I mean, what?
I might be what?
You're the.
Were you going to say tolerable?
No, you might be taller.
He seems confused. I'm perfectly tall.
You are tall, but you might be taller.
Why would I be taller?
Why not?
Alright.
Just-
Adventure banks around, swooping between a couple of structures. You are still at altitude 3, just for the record.
Yeah, I know. I was descending while doing that.
Alright. How many layers are you descending?
Descending to 2. So I believe.
Alright, so 1.
Yeah.
Down 1 layer. Yep, that's fine. Every time you descend 2 layers in one move, you increase your speed,
Okay.
as you are considered diving at that point.
Yeah, we're at speed 2 right now, so we should be able to make it to the door, right?
Well, this is how far you made it in the loop, and next
Okay.
turn you will definitely make it over the door.
Okay.
So-
Then in that case, as I'm approaching, since I'm at altitude 2, can I fire on that door?
Sure.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm going to let loose with the Avenger bolt cannon.
Go for it.
Anything in that doorway is dead, as far as I'm concerned.
So I will say you can choose either one gun to fire or all guns to fire, as that's how most aircraft are set up.
Well, then in that case, I'll fire the bolt cannon and the twin auto cannons. Let's just fill that doorway up.
Go for it.
So I'm guessing is it one roll or am I rolling for all of it?
One roll for each.
Okay. Okay.
Come on, roll 20, don't be a bitch.
Try resetting the API.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Excuse me.
Come on, API, stop being foolish.
I'll reset Avery's API.
Alright, give it a shot now.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. No reaction. Huh.
I don't think they're here.
No, maybe not. 4 and
Both.
4.
Avery's just realized the best way to stop our bullshit is not to acknowledge it.
Still could have done my. Oh wait, no. You would have had to aim the attack. That's weird. Take aim is weird.
Alright, go ahead and give me an attack damage roll for both. No
Okay.
6s.
Okay. +1 for the Avenger, +2 for the twin autocannons. The autocannons are at AP -1, and the bolt cannon is AP -2.
Alright. You unleash a hail of fire that mostly goes wide, tearing apart the ground and walls around these scattered troopers. Most of them are behind cover, duck down as you approach. But you do see several figures ripped apart by the detonating shells of the bolt cannon or the massive 20mm shells thudding through them, blowing them apart.
Yikes.
Yeah. Airplane machine gun fire is no fucking joke.
Yes.
Well, especially because this ain't a machine gun. This is a
Yeah.
Gatling cannon that fires bolt shells the size of your fist and a pair of 20mm cannons.
Yeah. I mean, even
Imperial aircraft are tanks with wings.
yeah. Well, that and like I've seen the size of the shells that like the A10 Warthogs fire out of their miniguns. Holy fucking shit, those things are huge.
Yeah, that's a 20mm Gatling gun.
Yeah.
So now that we've stolen a tank, we get to steal aircraft next, right?
Yes, 100%. I mean, we would have if we went for T1.
Who do you think was the guy who lied about his? Who was the small guy who lied about his credentials? That guy was referencing just anyone.
All right then, Sam. What are you doing, Sam?
Honestly, I've been kind of mirroring, yeah, mirroring Kanuta's flight pattern. So I will swing around and take a pass myself.
Right,
Sam
you are
has
still at full speed, for the record.
Sam has just been following Jom like a lost puppy.
Um, actually, would probably break a little bit from the pattern and try and come around a little bit more wider so that I can eventually try and take a pass in this direction. That is the most general arc I could have made. But yeah. Probably would have gone further in that direction, so I have a wider arc to turn around on. But
All right, are you going to decrease speed or keep going at full
yes,
speed?
definitely gonna decrease. Because I'm gonna be taking a pass kind of in this direction and then going up above it again.
All right, dropping down to cruising speed.
Alright, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
No, in
Canuta
fact,
flirting
it's your turn.
shamelessly with you.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
We were talking about resetting the API, and I was just like, I'll reset Avery's API.
Oh boy. You gotta wait until I'm actually here to say stuff like that. Jeez.
I thought you were.
I threw a BRB in chat.
I wasn't. I'm not looking at that chat.
All right,
Canuta doesn't read.
it's fine. It's fine. You know what? I appreciate it nonetheless. But
Friendship ended with literacy. My best friend is gone.
that's about how I feel right now. Yeah.
Well, Key, it's your turn.
Fantastic. I'm gonna kill some fuckers. Um. Okay. I just out of curiosity, is there anyone enemy wise in this area?
Not that you can see. They mostly seem to be around this area.
All right. Then I will. All right. I'll head back. I'm gonna head back north. Still enjoying my small murder party. So
Maintaining full speed.
it's 90, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go I'm gonna climb altitude up to about probably let's go 3 for now. But yes, otherwise I'll keep speed. I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
You increase your altitude, pulling up gently as you make a wide swoop over the rocky ground.
Also, I just realized we're all going counterclockwise. I don't know if we decided that intentionally or it just sort of happened.
It just sort of happened.
All right.
Yeah.
All right then. Jom and Astolfo.
All right. Can I aim with the bomb?
Yeah. You're not flying, so yeah, I'd say you can take your time and take careful aim.
All right. That's only a +1, right?
Yep.
All right. Do y'all mind if I spend glory?
Oh, go
Please
right
do.
ahead.
Can I spend 2?
Yeah.
Use as much as you want.
All right. Sick.
You use 2, and if you need more, then go ahead.
Yep. Aiming for getting the bomb in the doorway. Sick. I'll wrath to get more dice.
Nice.
Double
Very
sick.
nice.
All right. You take careful aim, Astolfo. Jom, I need you to make me a piloting roll.
You got it. Pilot. Bam.
Hey.
Yeah, 6.
Alright, you swoop low, diving between these two spars of rock. Swooping in low, you give Astolfo as much time as you can to aim the bomb before pulling up sharply, twisting around the rocky outcrops, pulling away. I would say you increase your altitude by 1 and reduce your speed by 1 as you rise sharply.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do these planes
Astolfo.
make noises like the Stukas? Like the
No, they do not have dive sirens. They do not
I
have dive
feel like
sirens.
they
They were
should.
not very effective.
Yeah, you're right.
The Germans realized early on that the dive sirens only alerted the British to what aircraft they were facing and therefore weren't as worried because Stukas were kind of crap. But, yeah. Astolfo, you wait for the last second as the periscope view from under the aircraft comes in, brings the rocky doorway into view, and you hit the release button. There's a clunk as one of the wing bombs drops, and Jom, you feel the ever so slight change in weight distribution.
Mm-hmm.
You pull up away, and as you swoop over the rocky outcrops, there is a loud explosion behind you.
Roll damage.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, Astolfo,
Holy
as
shit.
John levels out, you can see at the back of your aircraft the plume of black dust and fire erupting out of the doorway,
What the
and
fuck?
the scattered figures of bodies, some still aflame.
Bombing ram successful. Look
And
at them. There's
I-
so many pieces.
I like take one hand and just like pass it back for a low 5.
Yeah. He definitely reciprocates. Yes. Good flying. That is 30 points.
Good bombing. That's 10.
Oh.
That's right,
All right,
boss. You get
so-
points too.
This is weird. I don't have a place in my counter for me.
Well, you should have put a place in your counter for you.
By the Emperor.
It is your turn. Give me an awareness roll.
Who?
Sam.
Sam. Okay.
See, this is more expected than my last one.
Yeah, Sam, you don't really notice anything out of the ordinary. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna keep going where I'm going, swinging around so I can make that pass.
Alright, at your reduced speed, you can turn far more sharply than you could before.
I'm definitely gonna still want to come at it from a kind of that angle.
Alright. You swoop round at a relatively leisurely bank as you bring your aircraft around to line up a strafing run. As you pull around and begin to line up, a flashing red light on your auspex catches your eye, and you see 3 shapes behind your craft, moving fast towards you.
I think I'm in trouble.
What's up, Sam?
They're planes, correct?
They're moving fast in a straight line. Can't do that on the ground.
3 planes.
Finally.
All right. This is our moment then.
3 bogeys. Sounds like 3 kills to the list.
I'm gonna make a pass over the base if they're coming after me.
Okay, sounds good.
And
Just in time, too. We got to actually use a bomb before we got to be focused on this.
All right, Key, your turn.
yeah. All right. So if they're coming after Sam, then I'm gonna start going after them, which I assume means
Give me an awareness roll.
yeah. That's Riven. Riven has no awareness. All right.
Riven is Babby.
Riven is a lot of things, but I don't know if that's. You
Riven
know what?
is
It's
definitely Babby.
at times, yeah. All right.
Key, you
consider-
can see 3 fuzzy signals on your auspex in this direction. But you
Okay.
can also see 3 clearer auspex readings, but further away in this direction.
All right. Three more bogeys coming from the north. What should I do, boss?
Prepare to kill.
Which ones?
He like thinks for a second. Are they how far away?
Further.
The ones near Sam first. Feel free to spin back around and kill those 3 if you already killed the 3 over there. Right, so just kill anything that moves that isn't friendly.
Oh,
I
that's
don't care.
what I like to hear.
I don't care which order.
Fantastic.
I will remind everyone, one thing you would have learned in the naval academies is being higher than your enemy in a dogfight almost always means you've got a better chance of winning.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably head up to. Yeah, I'll head up to 5 because I like the idea of like diving on people.
All right.
So yeah, I'll.
Climb 2. So much like diving, climbing 2 or more altitude levels reduces your speed by 1.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I think I'm on. What am I on speed? 3,
You're at full
2?
speed at the moment, so you're going. If you rise by 2 levels, you will be going 45 meters.
Okay, that's fine. That puts me here-ish, which is probably about where I want to be. Yeah, that's fine.
Jump.
You.
If you drop a bomb on one of the planes, I'll get you another thing beyond the waste bin.
You're the one in charge of the bombs, boss, but we can see about that.
Oh, if you put me in position, my bad.
Yeah, we can see about that. Might be a
Yeah.
little difficult. We don't want it blowing us up as well.
Yeah, right. But imagine how glorious it would be.
Oh, it'll be amazing.
Truly a story to tell.
Alright then. So, top of the round as we enter combat initiative for the first time. Who wants to go first? And I will say Astolfo and John, you go at the same time.
Yeah.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Honestly, I think let's let Sam go first and get further away from the edge of the map.
Yeah.
Alright, Sam.
I'm gonna just take off as fast as I can, going over this bitch, and I'm going to bring my altitude up to 3.
I don't like the show that this opening's from, but this is actually a really good opening music for this scene. I kind of like it.
Alright. You pull up as you arc over the landscape. The 3 symbols on your auspex drawing closer. As a trio of militia fighter craft enter the area. Each of them flying quite high, they're all at altitude 5.
Ah, yes, because that is a terrible show, Mason.
I hear that it got better.
I mm. Hmm.
I'm glad you're discussing that while I'm about to be murdered.
You know, if we're not talking about anime while people are about to get murdered, then what's the point?
I will say, I know I'm gonna sit down and watch it one day. I just don't know when.
Alright.
I
I'm
gotta see
glad
it.
to see you all care. I feel cared about.
You see, what you gotta understand is that we do care. It's just that we're very confident you can handle yourself.
One of them is going to break and dive on Sam. And it's going to unload its twin-linked auto. No, actually, I think it'll use its quad heavy stubbers. It's got a better chance of hitting those.
Of course it will.
And yeah, it's going to salvo.
Because of course it would.
Well, it only gets one shot, so
Oh, that's not.
Gotta click off.
There we go. Okay. Let's try that again. Oof. That is a critical hit.
ooh.
I was really hoping that was a god damn it kind of oof.
Yeah, me too.
I've got to break out the critical hit table now.
Fun.
Do-do-do.
Don't worry, I have words prepared for this exact situation.
If the words
Don't-
are stop falling out of the sky, I'm not sure how helpful that is.
I mean, I could either give you rest in peace or an drawn out speech about believing in the heart of your plan. Your choice.
Leaving at the heart of the cards.
It may or may not have some basis in that.
Fantastic. That's all I needed to hear.
Where is the damn vehicle crit table? Here it is. Finally. Okay, go ahead and roll me a d6, Sam. Alright, 2. Okay. And go ahead and resolve 20 damage against your aircraft's hull.
Right. How does that work again? It's the same
It's
as with a
exactly the
normal
same.
character, right?
Yeah.
So 20 minus your resilience, and then your wounds. Yeah?
Yep.
Yep.
It makes sense that planes don't have shock.
That
Yeah.
would be pretty impressive.
Hey, don't underestimate the machine spirit.
I'm not. I'm just that.
Not you.
Huh.
Alright, that's
Guys,
6 wounds,
we
I
could have
believe.
been making pilot rolls from the sheet.
Yep.
Oh, huh.
I didn't know that.
There's a drop-down box that has your maneuvers and shit, and a dice pool that you can put for piloting.
There is? I didn't know this.
Oh,
It's in the
there
rolls
is. Yeah,
section.
vehicle test. Yeah.
Hold on. Which? Oh.
But then
Oh,
does
yep,
it know what
yep.
my does it know what my piloting
You put your
is? It's
pool
the
in.
Pool, yeah.
Oh.
Okay,
See?
cool.
Yep.
All
That's
right.
cool.
Adding that now.
Sam, you begin to pull up, but you see the familiar ping on the auspex of something closing in behind you. And then a siren goes off in your cockpit as a lock-on warning blares. a hail of solid rounds slam into your left wing, several of them punching straight through. Your aircraft dips to the left, pulling you to one side. You will start in that orientation on your next turn. Black smoke begins to pour out of the damaged wing. Alright then, play a turn. Key or John Astolfo.
I would love to go.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Yeah. Let's seize after this.
I am going to head to about here. Actually, I don't know what the range on these missiles are. I'll figure it out.
I'd say on this map, you probably don't have to worry about ranges.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the shit out of this guy right here. And then I'm going to I'm basically I'm gonna use half my movement to get about here, shoot the shit out of this guy, and then kind of sweep back down in here.
Do you want to use a missile on him?
That's what I said, isn't it?
It's weird. When I hear shoot, I think gun, and then when I hear fire, I think larger things.
Yeah. So yes, I want to I want to missile the fuck out of this guy right here. Give him a really bad day. Sorry,
Missile the
this one.
fuck out of him.
No,
Missile the fuck out of this guy right here, and then end up here-ish if possible.
Don't worry, that's just me. Words are weird in my brain.
Words are weird. Just period. That's totally
Alright.
fair.
So, you move 45 meters unless you want to
Right.
increase your speed,
I
which you can.
think
You
Can I-
could fire your JATO for more speed, though that will require a piloting roll.
yeah, no, I think I'm okay with going 45. That puts me about where I want to be.
I will also say for Key and Sam, if you are at, for example, 1 speed, which is half your cruising distance, and you fire your JATO, it will bring you up to double your cruising speed in one go.
Damn, that's cool.
Sick.
Yeah. You know what? Oh, no, sorry. Actually, I will go up to 2, but is that like an action or still just part of the action?
No, it's part of the movement. Going
Okay.
up or down once is just part of your standard movement. So you are at 2 currently. You can go from 2 to 3 or 2 to 1.
No, okay, no, then I'll stay at 2. That's where I intended to go. Wait,
Then you
yeah.
got 45 meters.
Wait, 2 is 45 meters? I thought 2 was full
Yeah.
speed.
No, 2 is cruising speed, which is full speed, and then 3 is double your cruising speed.
Okay, no, alright, shifting up to 3, aiming to get about here. Lost track of things.
Whereabouts are you heading?
Oh, hold on. I was thinking, like, I guess it's how, yeah.
You've got 90 meters of movement, so...
Yeah, so I'm aiming to face probably like, god damn it. Probably aiming to like face in this direction. Yeah. Get right in their face. And then I'm gonna shoot the shit out of this guy. Oh, fuck. With a missile.
Alright, I would definitely say on your pass you can give that a shot. Go ahead and give me a piloting roll to lock a missile.
Can do.
Don't forget natural skill pilot.
Right, yes. I reduced that by whatever the
By double rank, so DN -4.
yeah, so DN -4.
It
That's
only reduces
The extra
things
stuff.
that increase the difficulty, yeah.
Yeah.
But still, that does help, as normally you would have to be on someone's tail for 2 rounds to lock a missile. so doing so in a quick turn is harder. But yeah, you definitely manage it. Go ahead and give me a ballistics roll for the missile.
Sure. 4 minutes, and I think do I have one enough? No, I'm not sure.
You start with 2, and I only think you've used 1.
All right, 6.
Better. Glory?
Alright, you can spend glory if you want.
Do it, fuck them up.
Sure.
We
All
do.
right, I'll take 2 then if that's cool.
Yeah. We're so close to the end anyway.
Yeah.
8.
Nice. Alright, yeah. Go ahead and roll damage. You can shift 1/6.
I will shift it to damage, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does that work? I just add an extra d6 to
Add
damage.
1 to the add 1 to the damage dice.
Okay. All right, let's do that, and then roll one more d6. Yeah.
So
Alright.
another 2, so that's what, 19?
19?
Damage, AP -1.
Beautiful.
Okay. Check a thing quickly.
Did this man just get annihilated in 1 hit?
Probably not if he's in a similar vehicle.
Not annihilated, but
Definitely
you've done
some
a
heavy
lot of
damage.
damage. Let's see, 8 wounds. So yeah, your missile streaks forward as you get the clear chime of a lock. The enemy aircraft heading directly towards you, almost head on. It pulls sharply to one side, trying to attempt a sharp banking turn. And the missile detonates just underneath it. You see one engine belch smoke, and it begins to spiral, narrowly pulling itself out of a dive.
Ooh.
Love playing chicken with airplanes.
Yeah.
Hey, you're supposed to do it right.
Yeah, it is pouring smoke, and as you watch, it struggles to right itself. Alright then.
Seize initiative.
You can if you want to.
Let's do that.
What, spending a glory to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Alright. Astolfo and John.
I believe I have one more use of an aerial maneuver. So I will do another stall turn, and we're gonna rise up 1 while doing that.
You will be on the same plane as Sam, flying directly at them.
Yeah. You should do an Immelman turn, which you can do. You can go up by 2, and you flip around perfectly.
Okay, then yeah, we'll do an Immelman turn then.
Alright then. You pull into a steep climb, performing half of a loop before aileron rolling at the top to right yourself, heading back the way you came at altitude 4.
And since we went up 2, we're gonna have to
Give me a
decrease speed.
piloting roll quickly.
We are gonna have to decrease speed by 1, right? Because
I would say piloting maneuvers will allow you to get around that. That's part of the trick.
Okay. Sounds good.
That's why they're useful.
Ooh.
I still have a wrath left, so I'm gonna wrath that.
Alright.
7.
There we are.
You're easily able to pull up and around into an Immelman turn, flipping over. You can see the running lights illuminating Sam's vehicle, but smoke billowing from the left wing as he passes under you.
Yep. And I am going to I'm going to fire everything at the plane that was shooting Sam.
Yep.
All right, 50 meters. So they are in your long range bracket for the Avenger bolt cannon, but medium range for the autocannons.
Okay.
Would
I'm
we-
gonna salvo with the Avenger.
All right, go for it.
So
Remember to mark off one of your reloads.
yep.
Would if we're passing it, I'll be able to hit it with the rear bolters, right? The rear storm bolters.
If it passes, and it's only one altitude layer below you or higher, then yes.
Okay,
Your Stormbolter cannot point down. The tail of the plane is in the way.
understandable. Have a nice day.
Okay, first the twin autocannons. 7 and a crit. And the Avenger bolt cannons. 12 and a complication.
Alright then. So, for the autocannons, go ahead and roll me a d6. And then roll damage with 1/6.
Okay, I will
Unless
add
you want to
that.
shift that to glory.
Yeah, I'll add that to damage bonus dice.
Alright.
Oh wait, no, that was the wrong one. Sorry. There we go. 18 AP minus 1 on the twin autocannons.
Look. 7. Alright. Yeah. You hit it a good solid blow with the autocannons. You see one of the engines explode. The wing still seems attached, but you can see its speed has drastically dropped.
Oh yeah.
Go and for the bolt cannon. Let's see. You can actually shift. Two 6s.
Nice.
Wow, only 2. All right.
Yeah, it's because of
Range penalties.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Then yeah. If I shift 1 to glory, we will not have it for the next session, right?
No.
yeah.
Okay.
They don't bank.
Then I'm just gonna add those to damage. Yeah, 14 AP minus 2.
Alright then. Let's see.
Dead? Question mark.
No.
Oh.
Well, hopefully he'll be dead in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hail of Avenger bolt shells detonate around it. You see them bursting in the air as their proximity fuses go off. A couple of them hit home. You see chunks ripped out of the airframe, but it's still flying.
A shame.
If we can pass it like on the side, I can try and hit it with the rear guns.
Yeah. Yeah, let's
You
see
do
if
have your movement.
then yeah, we're just moving straight ahead. We're not even past we're not moving directly in front of it. We're just going right there.
Alright. I will say next turn as it,
Oh wait,
I would
we're
say
actually on
it's
the same turn.
as you unable to see it from this angle yet, I will say you can hold your turn for it to pass you, and you'll be able to fire on its turn.
Okay, that's what I'll do.
Alright then. First, though, it's this guy's turn. And he is going to... he's going to take up Key's game of chicken.
Do it.
And he is going to fly straight for you, guns blazing.
Cool.
I will say because he is not tailing you, he will have a penalty.
How much does he value his life?
Oof. I'm
Apparently.
gonna snip this because, yeah, I don't think you guys will believe me a second time round.
All right.
Oh,
Sounds
no.
good.
Oh.
Supreme cry. Oh,
Wow.
sweet
Okay.
Jesus!
Ah.
So, Key, go ahead and roll me a d6.
Yeah, sure.
Jeez.
1.
I hate you and everything you stand for.
Alright, Key, a hail of heavy stubber rounds slam into the front of your aircraft, a
Mhm.
couple smashing into your cockpit, the bulletproof glass fracturing around the impact. A couple of rounds hit one of your las cannons. Sparks and smoke begin to pour alongside your cockpit as the weapon malfunctions, and a red warning light begins to flash on its readout. One of your weapons has been damaged. So in the underneath defense and resilience for your vehicle, there is
Yep.
an area that is listed in there. Just put weapon breakdown las cannon.
All right.
I cry.
And how much damage is that?
That is 11 damage.
Okay. So I
Oh.
have 14
Oh,
resilience.
wait, no, not 11 damage. Sorry, hang on. Let me roll the actual damage.
Sure. I was gonna say, is that 24 maybe?
Your defense is 5, so that's 25 damage.
Okay, there we go. That's a little more like what I expected.
Wow.
All right. So 11. Wow. Yeah, I'm real hurting. Okay. I'm beyond heavily wounded.
Alright. Yeah, smoke begins to pour from your aircraft. Several bullets seem to have found a home in the engine on the right side of your aircraft.
Fucking bastard.
You're still flying, though.
Whose turn is it?
It is this guy's turn now. And he is quite badly damaged. He's going to have to make me a piloting roll to avoid crashing.
Fail, motherfucker, fail.
Fail.
Alright, he narrowly manages to pull his aircraft out of the precipitous drop.
Damn.
Bummer.
Yeah, he's going to try and bank around to follow Sam. Though he has dropped a layer of altitude.
You know, Hugh, when we were talking about Astolfo being the only one making it out alive of these, we were just joking.
I mean, look, he's
You're in a
gonna-
titanium coffin moving at 300 meters a second. What did you expect?
This largely.
Hey, look, he's got words. You'll
Thank
give
you.
him, but it's his go.
Thank you for the follow, Dr. Panda.
Alright then. Top of the round. Players, who wants to go first?
I want to ram somebody.
Please, save that.
Okay, but I'm at 4 wounds, so I'm not gonna survive another hit.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's...
Your aircraft is actually still at 7.
Wait, I had 15 wounds to start, and I took 11.
Oh yeah, no, my bad. I had the
Yeah.
wrong starting health applied.
No, it's okay. I'm super close to dead. So, I want to fucking ram somebody.
You do have ejector seats, for the record.
Yeah, I was hoping to also be able to use those if possible, but if not, whatever.
Timed ejector seat ramming.
Yes. Time ejector seat ramming.
You also know that there are 3 other aircraft approaching.
Yeah, but I still have 4 wounds. Like,
Yeah, this plane ain't lasting that much longer.
I'd love to say that it would survive, but I'm not sure that's realistic.
You could take evasive maneuvers.
Have to.
Yep.
Damn it. Fine.
Or you could ram somebody. I mean,
No, I mean
as
you're
long as
right.
your character gets out alive.
My
Well,
character would not give a shit, and she would want to kill somebody, even if that means blowing up the fucking plane.
right, this guy actually had to move, didn't he?
Yep, yeah, he
He
did.
also needs to make a piloting roll.
Ian before you die because he crashes into you.
I'm fine with that. That's fine.
Truly
Past
fucking
you,
War Thunder
heading
type
this way.
shit.
What's up?
He swoops past you, narrowly missing you as he
Oh.
banks around,
Damn it.
passing you. You can perform an aerial maneuver to turn back on them. A
That's what I
storm
wanna
turn
do.
or an Immelman turn would do the job.
All right. Yeah. Well, I definitely want to do that.
End him.
Okay. Which? They're pinned. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'll do an Immelman turn.
Alright. Go ahead and give me a piloting roll.
Sure.
And I will say the DN will be increased because your aircraft is damaged.
And
Do
then
I
that-
get a? Does that get reduced because of
But
my
yeah, it
ability?
does get reduced, doesn't it? Because you've got the extremely good piloting skill. So yeah,
The only thing she
you're
knows how to
fine.
do.
You've clearly flown badly damaged aircraft quite a lot in the past. You're fairly used to this.
Yep.
Hey,
Just a matter of muscle memory.
It's that mixed with bloodlust.
Yeah, you're able to pull round in a sharp loop, diving and flipping over.
All right. There we go. Yeah. All right.
basically
And you
shoot your
are on
fucking
this guy's
belly out.
tail, so
Yeah.
it is
Yeah. I want to
easier
absolutely.
to hit him.
Yeah. I want to absolutely shoot the shit out of him, like with guns this time. No. No. Fuck it. I have another missile.
Can you shoot all of those at once?
Yes, I've been
Just-
doing that.
I mean,
Yep.
missiles and guns.
Oh, okay. Good
No, I
question.
would say if you want to fire a missile, you have to lock it, and that takes different actions.
No. I am going to salvo a twin link glass cannon.
Well, it is now a single las cannon.
Sorry. You're
So
right.
now
Okay. Never mind.
By one.
Scratch that. Let's salvo the quad auto cannons then.
Hey.
That is fair.
You can do both, is the thing.
You can fire both at once, yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah, totally gonna do that then. All right. Okay.
Nice
And
and
the other one?
nice.
Did they both go?
Yep.
They did.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very good
Yeah,
rolls.
and both hit.
Okay.
No
so,
sixes to shift, I'm afraid.
Okay. So for the quad auto cannons, and then you said how much? What's the drop on the damage for the twin linked auto cannons not being twin linked anymore?
I wouldn't say there's any drop in damage. They just have a lowered salvo rating.
That's still fucking painful for them.
Also, I don't know how salvo actually works.
Adds
Salvo
to-
adds dice to the attack roll.
Okay.
Did you not roll the extra dice for your autocannon salvoing?
No, but that's okay. Let's say I did anyway. I'll just
Okay.
reduce my salvo down to 1.
No, go
Well, I
ahead
mean-
and roll. Which is the quad autocannon salvo?
It has salvo is 5.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 5 d6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Greater than 4. Three more
Alright.
successes and a 6.
Yeah, go ahead and roll in another d6 for damage.
Another
Alright,
damage,
another
20
extra
damage, AP minus 1.
Very good. Very good.
So
20
this
AP
thing-
minus 1.
So this thing just took 38 damage. Or technically
It-
net.
it-
AP's weird. Because
it-
it doesn't add the same way.
Yeah, it better be fucking dead.
Certainly close.
And 18 AP minus 3. Yeah. How do you want to kill this guy, Key? You've got
Uh,
exactly his wounds.
screaming the entire time, just screaming constant profanities, which I'm happy to do, but I feel like that would take away from the actual stream.
Please
So
don't murder my ears.
yeah, okay, I won't then.
Yeah, a hail of solid shot. Key, your cockpit shakes violently as the quad autocannons hammer away. You can see shell casings dropping away past your cockpit, blowing away in the buffeting winds. The aircraft ahead of you is torn apart by las cannon shot and autocannon shells, ripping itself apart as it twists in the air, one wing shearing away from the torsion forces before it explodes in a fireball, slamming down into the ground. Ironically, quite close to where I actually dropped it in the campaign.
Ah, sick. The gift of prophecy. Uh, very nice.
This just in, Avery is not only the sugar mama of the stream, but also the Cassandra of this stream as well.
Wait, what?
What?
Cassandra is Greek for prophet of doom.
Oh, that one.
Oh my
Yes.
god. I thought you were I don't know how. I thought you were like psychic or some shit and you were referencing a character I played. Because I did play a character named Cassandra once. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Dragon Age, but
No.
okay, also good.
I got your reference.
Key,
Thank
you have
you.
to move 45 meters. Where do you
Yeah.
want to go?
Isn't there somebody in front of me?
There is still one guy in front of you.
Yep. That's where I'm going.
Well, you would collide with him if you went straight for him. Because
I
you've
mean,
got
it's-
to move 45 meters.
It's
So you could
entirely what
choose
the
to
character would do.
Try and
I'm-
bank around and come up behind him.
Sure, fine. I mean, I can absolutely do that. That's the smarter move. In character, would 100% ram him. But
Don't leave
Uh,
us to die.
yeah, that's fair. Okay, fine. Yep.
Most people, surprisingly, don't like being dead. There's something called a survival instinct that usually takes over.
Hmm.
Most
See,
people.
that's why I was very vehement on you taking pilot.
I did what I was told.
Alright. Enemy's turn. I
Is
think
it
the
this
guy.
one?
Yeah, why not?
He's
I was
about
going to say the guy Key is chasing, but this is also actually a perfectly good option. So he is going to try and swoop around to follow Sam.
he's about to
Astolfo,
yeah,
go ahead and open fire.
he's about to fucking die.
You are in short range as he passes you, because Drom brought you in real fucking close.
Mhm.
one.
Yep.
Could I have aimed? I guess
Actually, Stormbolters are supposed to have rapid fire. Let me just double check.
Is this? Did they provoke an attack of opportunity? Is that what's happening here?
no, I hold my turn.
Ah, okay.
Stormbolter. Yeah, rapid fire 2. So you get an extra 2 dice for being in short range.
On top of the one I would already get.
Yes, which also these 2 go to damage as well.
Okay, so I have a net 3 bonus from that.
Yep. On the
Okay.
attack
Nice.
and a +2 on the damage.
Okay, let me.
Now, do you mean +2 ED or just +2 damage? Okay.
Yeah, so damage bonus dice. Can I salvo?
If you want to.
Okay. I would be very surprised if this man doesn't die.
Seriously, we've shot him how much?
A lot. All right.
Alright. Astolfo, you unload the Stormbolter, draining the box magazine. Go ahead and roll damage. No 6s, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Is that right? I guess it is, isn't it? Huh.
Yeah, Stormbolters are just normal bolters that fire a lot of shells.
I see. Well, I hope that's enough. I hope his shit isn't fucking great.
Alright. Yeah, the hail of shells detonates around the enemy aircraft, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like you landed any strong hits.
I tried.
You tried so hard,
Don't
got so far.
cease.
Alright. He is chasing you, Sam, and unfortunately, you're at the same altitude.
You got this, Sam. Flip around on this bitch.
Oh, damn, that was a terrible shot. Yeah, a hail of heavy stubber rounds flies past your cockpit, Sam, as you jink out of the way. The enemy aircraft seems to have overjudged the distance and banks sharply to the left, passing you.
Fuck them up.
You got this. End this man.
Yeah, I would very much like to turn my little self slightly to the left.
And
And
end this man.
yeah,
Alright.
And-
You are going quite fast and will pass him if you don't slow down.
I am fine with that. Screw this guy.
Alright. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. You are within close range. I believe multi-classes also have rapid fire too.
Fire all weapons.
Take off every zig.
Can I ask a dumb question?
Oh my god.
Yes.
What does being in close range change if I were to, say, use a missile instead? Or no, these aren't even. These are for ground stuff, aren't they?
Hellfire for ground, Sky
I'm
Striker
on
for air.
Sky Strike. Okay, so I am built for this. How bad would that be?
No, I'd say it's not a bad thing at all. If you're tailing someone, it's much easier to get a lock.
Yeah, then I'm gonna do that. I'll drop my speed a little bit, let there be a touch of distance, lock onto it, and hopefully ruin their day.
Are you going
Well-
to actually cut your speed down to half cruising, or?
Yeah, I will cut my speed, enough to get some distance.
Alright. Go ahead and give me an attack roll then with your missiles.
And I'm going to re-roll because I have no reason not to.
Yee. Nice.
Alright.
Oh,
You have to travel 20 meters, so where do you want to end up? You are higher than the rocks at altitude 3, so you don't have to worry about crashing into anything.
If they're going in that direction, I'm just gonna go, like, probably towards their right.
There or there?
There-ish. Like, I'm trying to fucking pass by them as I go. Or at least be near them enough that I can, like, potentially still shoot at them if this doesn't work.
flip them off out the window.
Go ahead
Little
and
bit.
roll damage for the missiles.
Nice.
Alright then, 17 damage, AP -1.
17 for all four?
No,
Or
for
are you
one.
not launching four? Okay.
Yeah, the number in the name is just how many you've got, so that we can keep track of it. Alright then. 17 damage, AP -1. Yeah, the missile detonates, blowing a chunk out of the rear of the aircraft. One at the left tail wing rips off, dropping into the distance. but it is just barely flying as you pass by it, Sam. You are almost wingtip to wingtip as you pass by.
So I can't just like jostle myself a little and smack them out of the sky, right?
You can try with a piloting roll.
Juke 'em.
It'll be difficult.
I
Do
really want to try.
Do
Do
it.
it.
Destroy this man.
Rule of cool. That's how
Oh.
we go.
Do you have another wrath?
I'm gonna re-roll that because we're
Again, why
already
not?
half an hour over.
Yep.
Oh shit, we are. Damn.
Yeah.
Look at it. Hey, it's worth it.
Alright. I will say yes. That succeeds. How do you do
Amazing.
that?
Yeah, so Sam drops back and first locks onto them and hits the missile, assuming that this is gonna fucking work and passing by pretty close to where they should fall. And he sees them like barely holding on to their controls and is just gonna kind of flip on an axis slightly and hoping to hit their wing and send them into a spin that will potentially take them into the rocks below.
Alright. You aileron roll, bringing your undamaged right wing into contact with the tip of this aircraft's wing. For a split second, you can see the pilot's terrified face as the aircraft suddenly dips. It slams into a spar of rock, tearing one of its wings off before spiraling into the ground. And
Get
we will
fucked.
leave it there for today, because I didn't realize how far we'd gone over. My bad.
You can tell he got super into it. Usually he's like right on.
No, let us kill the last one, please. No, kidding.
No,
If you
no,
wanna-
let's
I know,
let's
I'm
end
fucking with
this
you.
off.
Yeah, it was surprisingly entertaining. I wasn't expecting it to go quite that well.
For you.
Hey, you guys have survived and taken out 2 of them.
Sure.
And there's like 3 more on the fucking way.
Yeah.
Only one of you is badly damaged.
Yeah, we're untouched.
2 of us are
No,
about
I have
damaged.
half my fucking health, motherfucker.
You're not the worst.
Yeah, no, I am very
don't-
close to death.
I don't think that
Yeah,
was the
but-
point.
But Avery is looking for an excuse to die, so she doesn't count.
No, I have to eternally torment your character with surveys. You don't get to die.
Oh my god.
You're not allowed.
I imagine they like die and they're like, ah yes, we're gonna go join the Emperor. But then something stops them, and then somewhere along the lines, eventually Mason's character dies, and they realize that they're actually in the Chaos version of Hell because he just shows up there and has them fill out surveys about the afterlife.
Yeah.
Alex, what you don't understand is the meta level of this conversation. Because this is pretty much what happened in the Thursday game last week.
Amazing.
Anyway, I am going to see about sending us on a raid.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. We're gonna go say hi to Danny. Good old Danny Dos. She's playing Scum right now. But yeah, Danny is super cool. She is a single mother streamer who has been going for a while. I've talked to a bit. She's super nice, super sweet, and it is especially amusing when people try to troll her in chat, which you should not attempt to troll her, but it is especially amusing because she will really give trolls shit.
Good for her.
Her kids have even gotten in on it and have gotten some really good burns in there.
Good for them too.
Yeah.
Period.
I wonder
What's
if being a mother and actually planning meals will help her with Scum's nutrition requirements.
Good question.
I've
Because
heard about
that's
that.
the thing I know very clearly about that game, that if you eat the wrong food, you're going to have a bad day.
Yeah.
I hear
Anyway.
that game is cool, but the devs are kind of weird.
Don't know. The game itself seemed a little weird to me, but who knows? I've never played it or really seen much about it other than like a couple of mocking videos. But yeah. Anyway, hope everybody had a good time. Hope you all have a good night, and Have a good one. Bye bye.
Cheers all.
That will do me good.